Whenever there's big natural disasters, the scam artists are not far behind some of the scummiest people on planet Earth. It's time for Bamboozled.
Bamboozled. A lot of people fall for the scam. And now they're just like, damn. Take your money, sucker, because you didn't know it was all a sham. And now you're just like, damn.
I had a fake, I didn't realize it was fake at the time, but a fake DWP person that was going door to door around my neighborhood trying to get people to sign up for, now when I say it out loud, it's going to sound like a real scam, but I didn't realize it, but basically you could agree to a flat rate because, sometimes your bill can be fluctuating a lot depending on, how often you're running your AC or whatever, how much water you're using, and they were trying to get people to, and the person was wearing a full-on DWP work shirt, clipboard, everything.
Was it spelled properly?
I don't know because my dyslexia. There was a D and a P there. I'm not sure if there's a W. Regardless, they were going door to door and saying, would you be interested in signing up for this basically flat rate DWP plan so you know exactly what your bills are going to be every month?
Did you
I didn't
sign
sign up for it, but then they asked me, and this is where I screwed up. They said, do you know your neighbors were not home when I knocked on their door. Do you know if they've evacuated or they're going to be coming back? And
don't answer that.
And I answered it like an idiot.
Oh, my God. They are gone.
I said
they are evacuated. Nice grand piano.
He's a doormat.
Yeah, so I did. And then I saw some people asking if they had been visited by the, quote, fake DWP person.
Dude, Klein.
And I realized that not only was I visited by them, but I'd given them intel.
You're the opposite of the neighborhood watch.
I'm really bad.
You're watching out for the scammers going, come on in.
So that's why we do Bamboozled. And unfortunately, right now, as we are all in a vulnerable state, the scammers are stepping up big time.
Emergencies like this, in addition to bringing out the best in so many, also bring out bad actors.
Those bad actors prey on others' good intentions.
Scams come in many forms. They're often creative, confusing, persuasive.
Yes. Often they appear as legitimate-sounding charities that may contact you via phone, email, or text message to try to get you to donate.
That guy sounds like Spider-Man.
That guy could be fake. I don't even believe that.
Why is he delivering everything like this?
Hey, it's me, Spider-Man.
This is how I talk all the time.
He sounds like he's doing an impersonation of a news guy.
Yes.
Via phone, email, or text message to try to get you to donate.
He does sound like...
Anyway, I gotta go fly somewhere.
I think we're getting scammed right now.
Yeah, it does sound like the fake Spider-Man that I got scammed for.
It's fake charities, but this isn't one, so click here now.
Man, so anyway, here are just...
They really are. The A news crews are off, the B's are off. You know what I mean? We're all in the substitutes now as far as news coverage.
It's me, Spider-Man. I hear you are sick. Get better. I gotta go fly somewhere.
Paid that guy money to wish one of my...
That's another scam that you fell for.
That was, I did fall for that scam.
Apparently from this news reporter.
Friend's son broke his leg. I mean, it was supposed to be a very clear message about good luck with your leg getting better, and that's the message he left. And the guy wasn't even dressed like Spider-Man.
Hey kid, it's me, Spider-Man. I hear you are sick. Get better. I gotta go fly somewhere.
There's like noises in the background too. It's like
wasn't sick, can't fly.
Yeah, everything about that was wrong.
Can't fly.
Still cost me $20. Well, moving on.
Anyway,
Allie.
more money gone.
There's here's another scam that's taking place. This is, of course, the wildfire price gouging that's going on.
People who have been displaced by the LA wildfires are facing illegal price gouging while just trying to put a roof over their heads. Altadena resident Warren Skidmore and his family quickly moved into an Airbnb in Pasadena after losing their home to the Eaton fire.
My kids are great kids, and they've grown up in that house, and that was their place. They've lost their place.
While trying to find more permanent housing, they noticed the price of the Airbnb they're currently staying in went up significantly for next week.
43.2%.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
That is a full-on price gouge.
And we were just talking to your friend about that yesterday.
Yeah, he said anything over 10% is considered gouge. I mean, you shouldn't raise the price at all. In fact, I've seen some people doing very nice things. Some people that have extra properties or have places that are usually rentals, some of them are just giving them away for if they have the ability to do that, the luxury to do that, just saying, take a place. I saw people offering places out of state, too, saying, look, I don't have an extra apartment or house in Los Angeles, but I do have a place in wherever it is, Palm Springs or whatever. If you want to take it and live there with your family while you figure it out for a while, take it. I mean, some of that is beautiful when you see that.
That's called price gouging.
And during a state of emergency like there is currently in effect in Ventura County and Los Angeles County, It is illegal.
So price gougers, beware. Then there's this scam alley. This is, of course, I expect that we'll be seeing a lot of this in the near future.
Fire victims can also become victims a second time around. Experts warn that disaster zones are hotbeds for scam artists.
2 on your sides, Christine Lazar shows you what to look out for.
This was the kitchen right here, and that was the living room over there.
They're physically and emotionally scarred and potentially the perfect targets for scam artists. The Sanders are already getting unsolicited phone calls.
From
and
Spider-Man.
I just got a call from
Spider-Man. Feel better with your house. I'm going to go fly somewhere. This is contractor scams that have already started now.
From somebody that wanted to come up and clear my land and talk to me about construction.
Sanders turned them away. Consumer experts tell 2 on your side it was the right move.
People feel very vulnerable, so they're willing to sign anything just to get on with their lives.
The Better Business Bureau says when people are the most vulnerable, scam artists up their game.
The biggest fear I think we see is door to door, because people are outside now, and you might see a contractor or somebody roll up and just start talking to you, engaging you.
The BBB says their estimate is usually too good to be true.
They say, oh, we were working on a job down the street and we have stuff left over. And in a lot of cases, it may be bad material, shoddy material.
Check licenses and references, get at least 3 bids, and don't pay too much up front.
Well,
a lot of
the
scams
whole
going
leftover materials.
Yeah.
I just have all this lumber sitting around, so I just kind of figured. And it's exactly what you experienced, Klein, where they're out and about. They know people are out and about, so they're like, hey, you know what? This is a different time, so we can be... They're not going to be as weirded out by people knocking on doors because you're in, quote, unprecedented times.
I have a good idea that no one has asked me for, but I'll give it to you anyway. But you know all those weird old guys that are always on the beach with those metal detectors finding nothing ever?
Right.
Can't we
put them in the disaster zones?
Can't we get a bunch of those guys together to help people find maybe some stuff that is, because I feel like
But they have to be naked.
They always are wearing like a Speedo, and they're finding nothing. And now we could use those people to hopefully
it's your time.
Track some stuff down, because maybe some of that stuff did survive. It's under all the rubble. It's the very least that those people can do. I wouldn't know where to find a metal detector guy, but whenever I'm on the beach, there's someone walking
Get
around.
all those guys. That guy, you get the dumpster divers out there. They're really good at finding treasure in a pile of trash.
Finally, something Galaxy fans and LAFC fans can agree on. Klein Alley Show. Mornings on KROQ.
Morning, it's Thursday, and you've tuned into the Klein and Alley Show. It's Pantyhose Greg. The wind has died down, you guys. Let's all get together and pray for rain.
Klein Alley Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to it on a Thursday morning. The Prequint is here. Good morning. How goes it? We are Klein Alley Show from the heart of Los Angeles, California.
We're here after a little bit of a hiccup there.
Oopsies, that was some dead air. And apparently is the best we've ever sounded according to 310 on the text line. Guys, when the radio signal goes away, I realize how truly talented you are. Basking in silence. This morning, lots to get to on the show. Thanks for hanging out. Great way to start your day. You can listen. Of course, you can watch as well as we're streaming live on YouTube. And as much as you guys have accused me, I mean, we've all been accused of things, right? Yesterday it was you being gross.
Oh, my God, I'm seeing texts about it this morning.
Oh, there's a lot of comments about it, people that want to recount and the gross off. We'll get into all of that coming up later this morning. I would like to start the show with something that I have done before many times. You guys have all made fun of me for it, and it's nice to know that it's now taking off and becoming a potentially viral trend out there in the real world. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, perhaps you're one of the thousands of people that felt the need during these wildfires to rush over to a Costco, either because you wanted to stock up on supplies for yourself or because you're a good person and you wanted to load up on waters and Gatorades that you could bring to firefighters or first responders. Some people just look for food they're not eating in their own homes, and then the next level of good person actually goes out and says, I'm going to do a big pallet shop at Costco, buy a bunch of stuff, and go deliver it at the closest firehouse.
Yeah, because obviously people need things, and they don't necessarily want your expired in 2013 vegetable medley.
Yeah,
they want new stuff from Costco, like you.
Yeah, they don't want the stuff that you never ate after you stocked up for COVID. You bring it over years later. Jake would still eat it, but the reality is, you want to be a good person. You want to do a special shop just for giving. I went over to Costco at one point the last week, and it was, Costco always, for the most part, always has end of the world
End of
vibes.
days vibe.
You're
right.
Always, it's chaotic. It's crazy.
But the shops were different, weren't they?
Very different shops, and people were being, quote, doing the responsible shop more than the fun shop. Except this guy did point out, and I'm so happy. I really love it when you guys use the GOAT line for the purpose it was intended. Take a listen to this listener of our show that went to Costco to do some good shopping, and he ran it. Ali, when you hear this, you will say, finally, Klein, I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
Hey, guys. So I am a one-and-done good shop guy. So the other day, I go to Costco to pick up some things, and, everyone has, water and toiletries, etc. And then there's this guy, he has a cart full of beer and ribs. Literally, that's all he has. It's just beer and ribs.
I know exactly what this guy's talking about. One of those carts you look at, you got complete jealousy because you know by looking at the cart, this guy's got a great plan. His plan for today
is to drop it off at an evacuation
It's
center.
a great plan. And if you're in the evacuation center,
Oh my God, best
the
deliverer
guy shows
ever.
up with just beer and ribs instead of just another bunch of bottled water and tampons. I'm thrilled for that. Much better. I can't eat. There's only so many tampons I can eat, Allie. I need beer and ribs.
Same.
This guy, Allie wins the record in her college for most tampons eaten in a weekend.
And supers.
It was incredible. But this guy encounters someone in the wild who's doing a legitimate good shop, which if you've ever listened to this show before, I will approach people at Costco.
Lucky people that just want to leave the store.
And just let them know verbally if I'm jealous of if I look at their card and I say it's a good shop, which this guy's just got beer and ribs, that's a good shop. I would say to the guy, hey man, good shop. Give him the good shop, thumbs up sometimes.
Or a finger
Can we
gun.
make a video of you doing that in real life?
I'd love to. In fact,
Please.
I'm so inspired by this guy's call that I'm thinking about getting some stickers or ribbons made so that I can actually present them to people. I'm
please do that.
I'm going to set up right by the receipt checkers.
Yes, you should stand
ribbons,
right
not
next
stickers.
to
Ribbons. I think ribbons are
Yeah.
funnier. And,
Totally.
and way more cumbersome for the person.
and as people exit the Costco, before the person checks,
And have some dramatic music playing in the background, like
and
award
you have
show
to wait
music.
while they you pin it to their
Pin it
shirt.
and
And
what-
it takes forever.
I'd love them to do a acceptance
And they have
speech.
to give exactly.
I'd
yes.
love that. Maybe a whole podium set up outside Costco. I'm sure they won't
Love
shut
it.
this down in 5 minutes. But anyway, this guy got to experience someone else doing a real deal good shop, just beer and just ribs.
Literally, that's all he has. It's just beer and ribs. So I muster up the courage and I tell him, hey man, good shop. And he's like, excuse me? I was like, yeah, good shop. You have a good cart? And he's like, okay. And he turns around and I'm just left there standing like an idiot. So yeah, one and done for me.
All right, well, listen, it doesn't always...
Doesn't do great for your case.
No, very rarely do I get the response I'm hoping to get. Sometimes people say thank you, and sometimes people get real proud, and they're like, goddamn right, it's a good shop. Other times I do get that look he's talking about where they're like, dude, people get real protective. Like, don't look in my cart. What are you doing? It's my cart.
They feel like it's an invasion of their
Yeah,
privacy
kind of.
that you're
It's like
peeping on their
yeah,
cart.
like you're peeping.
Yeah, but I also think that if someone were to tell me that, if I were at Costco, I would be extremely flattered.
Right. Yeah,
No one would tell me that, but
Right.
still,
No,
I would
no.
be like, thank you very much. I just got a big whole hock of salmon.
Oh, God.
I don't know salmon's came in hawks.
Yeah, only Allie gets them by the hawk. That's her favorite way. Salmons and tampons. That's Allie's good shops right there. at the old
yeah.
Costco. We're here for you live today. Happy Thursday. check, the shot at $100 of Allie's money. Easy money. If you want in on that, you can call us now at 800-520-1067 because we got that to give you as we do every morning right around this time. Prove if you've been paying attention to anything going on in the world. Of course, update you if there's any updates you need. Recovery efforts fully underway all over Southern California as people are attempting to rebuild and help their fellow neighbors, strangers, and, anyone else that could use a helping hand right now.
I don't know about you, but I am getting sick of the "we are here for you" emails. Are you getting those?
Like from businesses?
Yeah.
I think we got one from this company, but
yeah, we got one from this company. I got one from, my bank yesterday. I'm like, how are you here for me? And then it's like, we have our normal customer service line. I'm like, what? What are you trying to communicate? How are you here for me? You're just available through a phone number?
People feel obligated to let you know that
they're here for me.
They're here for you. But then very few people want you to follow up with, "Oh, thank God,
Yeah.
I need something."
It was like Schwab was like, "We're here for you," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, what does that mean?"
Right. Right. Yeah, we should call all of the places that have sent out emails or put up posts on Instagram and been like, you know what, I'm going to take you up on that post.
Hi. I just need someone to talk to.
Yeah, I got an email from Schwab. I'd like to move into one of your nicer homes than my home for a little bit.
I need some water. Can you please drop off the following supplies?
Yeah, because I think there is a lot. Listen, I do think people are doing stuff out of the kindness of their own heart.
Absolutely.
But also there is a lot of that performative doing good stuff. And yes, we may seem
there's some
cynical.
companies that are like, let's just put out a reminder email that we're here for them. I don't know what else we should do.
Yeah, it does get caught up in the noise, man. It does. Because we're talking about a couple of things, a couple of ideas we have around here of ways that we think that we can do some cool stuff, really for the firefighters that I think have become the universal heroes of all of this. And we are trying desperately to figure out something that that would not get in the way of everything they're doing right now, but also let them know how much we appreciate them at KROQ. But it is challenging because of the ideas we have. We want to do something that would actually be super cool. And then you go start thinking about, what about all the people that lost a house? I mean, shouldn't we do something for those people as well? And then it goes...
What about the people who had damaged houses?
People lost animals, still can't find animals, trying to reconnect with their animals still. So meanwhile, Allie's hoarding cats over here. There's all these poor people that haven't seen their animals since the fire started.
I'm not hoarding cats.
Every day, Allie comes in with rescued another one, got another one. I feel like if you're looking for your animal, go to Allie's house, you'll find it. Jesus Christ.
Well, they're also, I was looking at some of the little mini ponies that they have.
There's mini ponies?
Yeah,
oh my God. I am so in on mini ponies.
Totally, right, Omar? There's a mini pony at one of these evacuation centers that has not been claimed. And her name's Lily or something, and they don't know, who the owner has not come forward to claim the mini pony.
Claim it.
Her name's not Lily, it's Ginger, it's mine.
Claim the pony. Is it really Ginger?
How do they know her name?
No, I think there's a reason they know the name. I don't know if it was like,
branded.
Is it microchip?
It's branded in her ass.
Is it?
Maybe she has a little collar. I don't know how they know her name, but she's available.
Well, is it Ginger or Brandy?
It's not Ginger or Brandy. I don't know what anyone's talking about.
I don't want some slut horse running around the studio.
Why does it matter what her name is?
Well,
she's a mini pony.
That's Ginger R horse. Right?
Yeah. Not getting
It's Candy with an I.
Not getting a whore horse over here.
Her name is Amber.
All right, well, good. Johnny, I know you don't do a lot during the show, but make it your mission to track down the mini pony, because even if it just lives here for a few days until we find its rightful owner, I think we could have a lot of fun with the mini horse here.
Well, I think those places kind of care about who they give the horse to, and they don't want to just give it to a random radio station who's going to keep it in a studio.
We can have mini horse rides for charity or something.
Yeah, we'll raise money.
Give it away to the fire victims.
You know where people do that thing where they have an old car, you can come and hit the car with a baseball bat for $5?
Are you comparing that to our...
We're not going to hit the horse with a bat.
Well, have like a mini pony show like they do in Tijuana.
Oh my God. It's
the
best idea ever.
There was a donkey as well.
Yeah, you know who wins that idea? It's the horse. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Allie Knows the News. $100 up for grabs. If you want it, call us now. 800-520-1067. You got $100 and potentially a new mini horse. We'll do that next. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show every morning right around this time. $100 up for grabs. It's Allie's money, at least for now. It could be your money, and all you got to do is answer some questions about the news. Do better than Allie, and she will pay the people. And that's what it's all about. In fact, Allie, a new theme song inspired by your performance yesterday during the Gross-Off.
She's got crabs in her taint and she's covered in poo. Let's find out if Grosso knows the news.
Grosso is a new name that has just come through, so thanks for that.
Maybe a little more creative. And also, didn't we learn that Jake's the one that has crap all over his fingers?
I think he said crabs in the
No,
song.
that's me.
No, I think that's why he said you have crabs.
She's got crabs in her taint.
Crabs in your taint.
Yeah, but I have poo on my hands, right?
Pull
Isn't
that.
that the next part?
Yep.
She's covered in poo.
Yeah, I'm
Let's
not-
find out if Grosso knows the news.
Yeah, Jake is the one covered in poo. Get him
Right.
straight. Keep
That's
up.
not true.
Keep up.
You guys technically tied the Gross-Off. That was
I'm
yesterday's
not
show.
covering poo.
Let's get to Kevin and Pico Rivera. Give him a shout at $100. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning.
Hopefully you've been paying at least a little bit of attention to the news. It has not been uplifting, although now there's some stories of hope and rebuild, which is nice, but it's been a couple of very tragic days of news in a row. Allie will leave the KROQ studios. I got questions about stories happening not only in Southern California, but around the world. Do better than Allie does. Get $100 of her money. You'll learn and potentially you'll profit. It's time for Kevin's round of Allie Knows the News. Hit it.
Allie knows the news.
Starting with a very sad story, because why the hell not? A Palisades home that survived the fire was then just destroyed by what?
A landslide.
Question number 2. This insurance company will renew policies for LA County fire victims. Finally, some insurance companies doing the right thing. Which insurance company is saying that they will renew and potentially even reinstate some policies?
I'm going to go with Allstate.
Go to question number 3. Dave Grohl had a birthday. I believe it was yesterday, earlier this week. How did Dave Grohl spend his birthday? This made news.
I don't know. Did he make a big donation to the fires or something?
Go to question number 4. This social media app could be saying bye-bye forever as soon as this Sunday.
Wow, that's the infamous TikTok.
And finally, this magazine, that's right, I said it, this magazine just unveiled their annual iconic cover. Too early to say if it's iconic or not, but they just unveiled their cover for this year's issue. What magazine is it?
I'm going to go with Time Magazine.
Time Magazine. There are some that still make the news.
This year's issue, they only put out one a year now?
Of this particular one, yes, it's one a year.
Oh,
and I think it may only be digital also, I should point that out.
Oh, man.
Not sure if you can even buy it anymore. That part may not be true, but let's bring Allie in. We'll score it together. Hold on. Don't say anything else. Kevin's on the phone, battling Allie, $100. Every morning, if you're playing along in your car and you say, yeah, I usually do pretty well, you can call tomorrow and you can win that same $100. Tomorrow, it's a Pick Your Poison Friday. You can battle anyone on the show. Allie, here we go. Question 1.
Okay.
A Palisades home that survived the fire was destroyed by what?
Oh, by a mudslide / landslide.
That is true and sad, and the odds of that, because it hasn't really rained yet, so obviously that was from probably all waters used to put out fires, but
It was,
still,
yeah.
you think about the idea, oh, look, my house still standing.
And the fire went like right up to their house, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, my house survived!" And then the mudslide caused by the fire, the water they used in the fire.
So much emotional up and down, but for the people, there's certain stories that stand out even above the rest, and they're all sad for different reasons. But that one, like, you're high-fiving and celebrating and thank you, God, for hearing my prayers, and then a day later, gone.
Split in half.
Unbelievable. No, that's correct. Both of you get the point. He got that as well. Go to question number 2. This insurance company will renew policies for LA County fire victims.
That would be Jake from State Farm.
He said Allstate, but it is at least this time State Farm stepping up. The very same place that dropped me and dropped a bunch of other people in California in recent months. But
well, they were
apparently,
supposed to drop these people, and now they're going, we're going to renew them.
Good. Don't be asshole. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say that. Don't be asshole. I'm saying something. Question number 3. Dave Grohl had a birthday this week. How did Dave Grohl Foo Fighters frontman, legendary Nirvana drummer, celebrate his birthday this year.
He spent it volunteering.
You forgot cheater.
And
legendary cheater.
Legendary baby maker outside of his marriage. How did he spend his birthday this year?
He was making chili and serving it to evacuees.
Yeah, he was. He said made a financial donation, which he may have done as well. I didn't hear about that, but yeah, he loves cooking for the people. He's done this many times before. He'll bring his smoker. This time he didn't bring his smoker, understandably, but he did make chili, a much more wildfire appropriate food to serve to the first responders and the evacuees. And man, I bet you he's got a great chili. Certain people you look at, you go, I bet you they make a good chili. Dave Grohl's one of those guys. You go, yeah, that guy probably makes a good chili.
Vat of good-looking chili.
Although it would have been funny because of the situation with his baby out of marriage if he had made some baby back ribs. That would have been funnier, but not as delicious.
It's all baby things.
She's got crabs in her tank and she's covered in poo. Let's find out if Grosso knows the news.
Thank you for that.
Are we...
Go to question number 4, and Allie is still up now by 1. This social media app could disappear forever as soon as Sunday.
TikTok.
He said TikTok as well. A lot of billionaires are trying to save it, including Mr. Beast now, but we will figure out what happens. And final question, Allie, still up 1. This magazine, that's right, I said magazine, has just unveiled their cover, usually an iconic cover, for this annual issue out, I guess now. Which magazine is it that just released their new cover?
Rolling Stone?
Interesting. He said Time. Apparently no one cares as much as I do about the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition.
Oh, cool.
But they have just released the cover for that, at least the digital cover. I don't even know if that magazine still is in circulation. Unfortunately, Kevin, good effort. Allie wins, all right?
Awesome. No worries, guys.
What must you...
Allie, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
It's Grosso to you, pal.
Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
Yeah, get it right. It's Grosso, okay? Thank you for playing some Allie Knows the News.
Who's on the cover?
The girl I saw, she's, you know her from Barstool. She's nickname's Chicken Fry. She's,
I don't know Chicken Fry, sadly.
She dated
this
some...
This is your world only. Go ahead.
She dated some country guy. I don't know. Go look at her. Okay. You'll like her.
She dated a country guy. Anyway, you'll like her.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But it's a digital drop.
No wonder it's only digital.
Chili Peppers, KROQ, good morning. Show, LA Strong's more than just a hashtag or something you see on a t-shirt. It fits how we all should feel right now, every day. We take it for granted. I was talking about this last week, that there's a lot of things you can bitch about LA for. Most of them are true, but then when big things happen, like the fires we've been going through together, you start to get towards the other side. Thank you, Chili Peppers, for setting me up for that. And it's time to rebuild and actually come together. And I know that the reality, and this is the sad part about it, is that right now this is everyone's top-of-mind focus. Many people will get distracted or move on to something else in the next week and or month. And for the people that really did lose everything, this will be a multi-year rebuild.
Well, especially for many large media organizations who are covering a new president and you know, there's a ceasefire. There's a lot of other news that gets covered, and then things like this fall by the wayside.
Peter, you're on KROQ this morning at 800-520-1067. Appreciate the interaction on the text line and on the phones. What's going on?
Hey there, I just wanted to give a shout out to another group of first responders who don't wear badges, don't have lights or sirens, but are there on the front lines and in the offices pulling 12-hour shifts day in, day out without a break. And they're called emergency managers. I am one. And I just wanted to make sure that at least they got a shout out for the work that they're doing.
Hold on, you're giving a shout out to yourself?
Yeah, heck yeah.
It's okay for him to give a shout out to himself. He obviously has a thankless job that doesn't get recognized enough.
But Peter, when we say things on the radio like thoughts are with all of the firefighters, first responder, you don't consider yourself in the category of first responders because you are one of the first people working to try to normalize and fix everything? You don't consider yourself in that category?
Oh, no, I absolutely do. It's just that out in the general populace, we're not recognized that way.
So what would be, Peter, as a manager? What did you say you do again? Sorry.
An emergency manager.
Emergency manager. Your job is behind the scenes. You're organizing the chaos. Is that really what you do?
Yeah, pretty much. Making sure that resources get to where they need to go and everything's working as efficiently as possible.
And how many hours of sleep do you think you've gotten in the last week?
Sounds like none.
Yeah. No, it's been very little.
Well, dude, we appreciate what you've done. And,
Absolutely.
you should understand that you are appreciated. I'm sure it is a thankless job. And
I mean, coordinating all this stuff. I mean, think about all the places.
Is he down in the trenches, or is he in an office, or working from home?
Well, nobody's working from home. We've got a few people in the trenches, and a lot of it is the office work.
I want to play something for you while you're on the phone, Peter, and I'd like to get your honest feedback here because we do believe that music has a healing power, and unfortunately / fortunately, whenever there are these big historic tragedy sort of moments, there's always songs that sometimes emerge, and those songs become almost like the soundtrack of rebuilding or healing. There's a therapeutic aspect to them, and
you can channel your feelings through a song.
Yeah, and there have been a lot of people now, musicians, etc., that are attempting to put out some music. This is actually
not for that purpose, but just it's nice to have some music to listen to.
Well, like Karen O of the Yeah Yeah Yeahs did a cover of a song that she just posted that some people are enjoying. It's this one.
You just call out my name.
This is Karen O.
And you know, wherever I am, I'll come running to see you again.
And the people inspired by the fire for different reasons. Even Allie's neighbor, Ray Heppenstall, who's given many songs to the show before.
Wait, what's his last name?
Ray Heppenstall.
Wow, you said it right.
Well, of course, in a serious moment like this, I can't get the guy's name wrong. He released a song as well. I think this is about us trying to rebuild as a society.
He just sent this to me yesterday.
Listen
it's called
this.
Let It Smile.
Sounds terrible so far.
Sounds like the show did this morning.
Here we go.
Okay, hold on a second.
This is Ray Heppenstall. Not the right vibe, I don't think, musically, but he's trying to get everyone back on track.
Been a long day, nothing's going right. A dark cloud's following you. Bad luck's your middle name, and they call you Mr. Loose. You wonder.
Okay, that one's not going to be the song. And then I want you to
You
hear
didn't
this.
let him get to the chorus.
Oh, well, I mean.
There's a lot more of the verse.
Okay, yeah, that's
it's It's coming. Ready?
But Peter, here's Rahab installed.
Let your face wake up and smile.
Let it smile. Let it smile.
Oh, go on, let it
Smile.
Let it smile now.
Woo!
There's a Green Day song we came across.
Wait, we're not going to talk about what you and Allie did? I think this is great.
Does have healing power. Heroes.
Take that, Carol.
But Peter, as an emergency manager, we'd like to play you a song now that we've been cooking up here. This is actually something Green Day put together. This is a song that Green Day did release on an album. It was never a single that probably for most people, they've never even heard this song. But you hear a song sometimes. It's been around for 5 years, 10 years. I think this song could be 15 years old. It was on the 21st Century Breakdown album.
Came out in 2009. Yep.
So take a listen to this, because this song, when you apply it to what we've all just gone through this past week, I don't know, there's something about it. And, anyway, Peter, I'd like to get your thoughts on this, but let's go ahead and play this on KROQ as we all talk about the healing power of music.
Very scary, very stressful, very strange week here in LA, where we work, where we live, where our kids go to school. And I think I speak for all of us when I say it has been a sickening, shocking, awful experience, but has also been, in a lot of ways, a beautiful experience, because once again, we see our fellow men and women coming together to support each other.
What's left of your house?
Nothing.
And what's left of your life?
Everything.
I text the postcard sent to you. Did it go through? Sending all my love to you. You are the moonlight of my life every night. Giving all my love to you. My beating heart belongs to you. I walk for miles till I found you. I meant to honor you. If I lose everything in the fire, I'm sending all my love to you.
These two incredible people lost their homes. Sometimes we feel alone, we feel isolated, like, oh, no one cares. But then at the end of the day, when tragedy happens, just seeing everybody from all over Corona, San Diego, all over the town, they come and support.
I'm sending all my love to you. So if you dare to second guess, you can rest assured that all my love's for you. My
K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. Moments ago, just played you a song that Green Day released originally back in 2009, a song that many people are saying on the text line they have never heard before. Thought that it sounded like a weird collaboration between Green Day and the Beatles almost. And it's a song that we feel sounds and hits very different as we are rebuilding from these fires right now. And just some of the instant feedback on the text line. A lot of people claiming that they're crying like Omar now. In my car, crying like Omar. That's from
Nothing
Peter.
wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with the grown-ass man crying. Who's Cutting Onions says 323.
Why do you guys make me feel stuff? That's from 818.
Yeah, this song's going to send me right to therapy. I'm sitting on the 91 freeway sobbing. Good work, guys. We'll take another listen to that, I'm sure, later during the show for those of you that missed it. But we feel that music at the right time does truly have healing powers. And we don't know what will be the song that will emerge from these tragedies. But this one, which is not Clear Test Cup, that's not the one. I fill you up. Let's have a drug test.
So irrelevant.
Let's have a drug
No
test.
sense with anything that's happening.
We need another song to recover from that
If
tragedy.
everybody was peeing on the fire,
Right.
you
That's
know?
right, Omar. Good point. We should have thought of that. Let's get to your news now, and then a brand new hour of the show can begin.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
On Sunday, the lives of 2 billion people will change, either drastically or barely, depending on who you are, because TikTok could be shutting down. A while ago, they were given 6 months to find an American buyer. A lot of names have been thrown around since then. It's like a lot of offers being made, like everyone's fighting over a good idea on Shark Tank in a way. Kevin O'Leary, a.k.a. Mr. Wonderful, said he's nearing a deal. Mr. Beast said he has an offer ready to buy TikTok. Steve Mnuchin said that he was putting a group together at one point, but if a deal is not reached by Sunday...
I thought Elon Musk was going to get in on this, too.
Well, that's like... I don't know if he has expressed, like, I want to buy it. I didn't see that.
That'd be sick.
I saw that, like, they were all looking at him like,
Right.
You know, because he just kind of bought Twitter on a whim. So they're like, maybe he would buy us on a whim. So I don't know how realistic that is, but anything could happen. But if nothing happens, and if they don't extend the ban in some way, on Sunday, TikTok, we would wake up to no more TikTok. A TikTokless world. And the tragedy of it all is that Bob Dylan just joined.
Think of how much more productive all of us would be. I feel like productivity would go through the roof because
we wouldn't have any
we're
you guys
addicted.
TikTok?
Yeah, now I find myself
You
wasting
do?
way too much time on there.
You're doing funny dances on there? Is
I
that what
don't
they're
know.
doing?
I just watch videos, watch
posting long
clips.
speeches.
I don't post my speeches
Finally,
are too
they
long.
got rid of the limit.
Yeah, my speeches will be way too long for TikTok. Don't worry.
But how will we react to things without reaction videos?
That's what you need. Well,
I need
there's
bad actors going, oh no.
There's going to be there's already some other Chinese app that's getting
No.
crazy downloads now. People will, they'll move somewhere else. But
I do feel bad for the people like Bob Dylan who are like, I'll finally get on TikTok. You know,
Yeah.
like literally in the last month, they were like, oh, fine.
I,
and now it's not going to matter potentially.
I don't think it'll be gone. I think that
I don't think
it
so
will be
either.
saved.
I mean, even though it's kind of coming up to the wire, I don't think that... I think TikTok is too lucrative for it to just go away.
Sure.
With everything LA has been through the last week, a lot of people have been showing up for each other, donating, volunteering. That means a lot of high-profile volunteers have been spotted. You had Meghan and Harry, Paris Hilton, Jennifer Garner, and Dave Grohl spent his 56th birthday making chili, volunteering for Feed the Streets. It's a nonprofit organization that's distributing meals to displaced families and inmate firefighters. And this is obviously not the first time he's volunteered. He does it all the time. Last year on Super Bowl Sunday, he barbecued 70 pork butts for the Woodland Family Shelter.
Foo Fighters! Foo Fighters!
But I imagine that the conversation went like this. Honey, what are you doing for your birthday? Oh, my buddies were going to take me out to this really... I'm volunteering.
Right.
All day.
All day.
For the fire.
I'm a good dude.
I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, well, he's a good guy, that Dave Grohl. He's fed a lot of people, and he's not one of these guys that's not a good cook and likes to feed people. Those are the worst types of people, the ones that aren't good cooks but still like to do good.
When you're smoking pork butts for 24 hours, you're a good cook.
Yeah, I had some of his barbecue one time. I didn't
You
see
did?
I didn't see him making it, but apparently it was barbecue he had made that I ate after he'd already left, and it was
Did someone
great.
just tell you that?
That's right.
You know, this is Dave Grohl's,
I
right?
said great. I believe you. And I ate it.
Klein, you're a chronically late person. Is that something that you're proud of?
Nope.
Is it a badge you wear proudly?
Something I'm working on, actually, this year.
Two of the most chronically late airlines are being sued by the DOT. They have also fined Frontier Airlines $650,000 for chronically late flights, but now they're going through a full-on lawsuit. And I didn't know you could be sued for something like that, but the lawsuit follows a $2 million DOT fine on JetBlue Airlines and many other airlines that have just been chronically late. And I feel like you, as a chronically late person, would be able to defend these airlines.
Well, what the airlines have done, which is a very interesting move, is rather than be on time, they just extend how long your flight looks on the ticket so that even if they are late,
totally. And that's a move that you would do.
It's a great move because they're going, we're not late, but they end up just adding, like they know the flight's going to take an hour and they say it's going to take an hour and a half, but they've already bought themselves a buffer zone.
Exactly. And then they do the whole, well, we'll make it up in the air, even though you're not making up for anything in the air.
Right. And I think they've got some sort of a weird rule that if the wheels touch down, it's like when the wheels hit the runway is when that technically counts the finish line. So even if they hit the runway and you wait around because there's, quote, nowhere for us to park the plane right now and you're sitting on for another hour, that's not on them. So they have a lot. They've figured out.
So they just land and put their hands up and they're like, we did it.
Not on us. They have a lot of ways that they could take your flight, make it super long, way longer than it should be, and still, quote, not be late.
Wow, you're really good at this.
It's not my ideas, their ideas. But I don't like it at all. But I also understand because how about when we're late and they say, sorry, the doors close 15 minutes before the flight's supposed to leave?
Yeah, or then there's that one nice gate agent who's like, let's wait for them. I'm like, no.
Right.
They're late.
They're late.
Close the damn door and let's go.
Let's get out of here. It's very funny if you're the person sprinting through the airport, if you're the person that's on the plane, how you definitely have a different view about when that door should get locked.
And I better see you out of breath.
We got to get into a brand new other show. We'll do it right now on KROQ. Here we go.
Klein Alley Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning. Welcome to KROQ on a Thursday. The Prequend is here. We got lots to get to this hour, believe it or not. If you need us, phones, text open, 800-520-1067. Win yourself some stuff. More importantly, you can join us not just with your ears, but you can follow along. We are streaming live on YouTube as we speak. Some people checking it out for the very first time. Going to world premiere some new music again later on today. Not new, but new to us at least. It's a Green Day song that we have reimagined as we are all recovering from everyone who is dealing with these fires, still continuing to burn. I saw last night before bed said like 21% contained, which sounds so low, but I guess that's good. I don't know.
I think when they get any containment, it's like a huge win.
Yeah, because on the news at one point they were saying like, it's great news, it's 8% contained, and I'm going like, if I came home from school with a test that I got 8% on, my dad would like send me back to school. He'd be like, get out of here. But I guess any containment is good containment, right?
Yes, and I think some fires, too, are still not technically put out. There's like some of the other ones, it's like 98%, and you're not even thinking about that fire anymore.
Right, because at that point, it's done.
It's like it doesn't exist.
We got lots going on. Let me say hi to get on KROQ. Good morning. Hello.
Kevin Klein.
Yes.
Coma Jim.
Who?
Coma Jim to you. What?
Hold on. Is this Coma Jim?
Yes, this is Coma Jim.
Oh, my God, Allie. You got to meet Coma Jim. Coma Jim, it's been 10 years, maybe. I thought you were dead.
No, I'm still alive and kicking.
Allie, I got to introduce you to this guy, Coma Jim. Now, Coma Jim, if I remember correctly...
Professional handicapper.
Yeah, this guy is a handicap man. He was hit in the head with a speedboat.
Yep. While he was in the water?
No.
How did the boat hit you in the head?
We were on a boat. We were heading upstream, and I was sitting in the back seat, and the steering broke, and making our boat veer sharply to the left, and go to pass another boat. That boat came flying up from behind, bounced off the back end of our boat, and the bow of that boat, or the point, hit me directly in the back of the head.
I got about half of that, but I'm on board.
All right. I think you know less now than you did before we asked the question.
Correct.
So, Coma Jim, then after the boat hit him in the head, I believe you went into a pretty long coma, right?
Yes, 3 years.
Years.
Is he still in it?
Yes.
He's still in it right now.
Come on,
he's half
Allie.
in it.
Now, Coma Jim, how are you doing right now?
Well,
never mind.
Not well, from the sound of it, man.
I take back my question.
I just had open heart surgery.
What now?
I'm recovering from open heart surgery.
Ah, man, this guy's a real...
Oh, man.
Real poo-poo platter of tragic.
So, wait a minute. After all this time, now you have found Kevin Klein again?
Yes, I just found him. He was in San Francisco, and I couldn't find the number to call.
Okay, well, that was also about 10 years ago. So, Coma Jim, you've officially now found this show, huh?
Yes, I did, Kevin.
Wow, what an amazing reunion. It's nice.
Are you glad you rekindled with Klein?
I am. Yeah, you don't know how long I've been looking for this dude, so...
We're in L.A. now,
We're not here
Coma
to shame
Jim.
you. I'm sorry, Jim. We're glad you're here.
Cool. I'm happy to be here, too. So.
Are you, Coma Jim, are you still blind?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Coma Jim.
We already have one of those.
Yeah,
Bye.
we got a guy named Blind Charlie who's great. But
but Blind Charlie wasn't in a coma.
Well,
maybe he was.
Not that we know of, but he could have been. But if I remember correctly, Coma Jim wears these big Oakley sunglasses.
Yes, I do. I still have them.
Cool. You're the only one left who wears Oakleys. That's awesome.
I love them.
He's a big fan of his Oakley. And he's got great energy. Great energy, always in a good mood, probably super excited. I would imagine the reason you're calling really right now is because our Rams are playing your Eagles this weekend.
Yes, exactly, Kevin.
Yeah, see, I know the way this guy thinks. He's a huge Eagles fan, and they give him a lot of seats to the games, which are so wasted on him because he can't see any of the game.
They sit me in third row.
So then, Coma Jim, do you want to place a bet on this? Loser goes back into a coma?
Well, you go into coma. I'm not going into coma.
I don't want to go into coma.
I know.
He's been in a coma.
Klein, I feel like you'd love a good coma.
Listen, it's a great bet. How about just we make it more football themed? Loser gets CTE. All right. Well, this is a reunion I'm so glad we finally made together. Hopefully, Coma Jim, don't be a stranger. You got the number here now. You call whenever you want to, okay?
I want to say E-A-G-L-E-S-E-O!
Coma Jim, good to talk to you, buddy.
You bet, Kevin.
All right, bye-bye. show. Perhaps you started this year full of hope and excitement and decided you were not going to drink any alcohol through the entire month of January. It's an annual tradition that I don't love, but I was forced to do it last year. That dry January, not easy. And perhaps you have fallen apart. Understandably, it's been stressful times. Maybe you had a drink, or maybe you've had a really dumb reason in years past why you gave up on your dry January or accidentally screwed up dry January, which happens quite a bit.
or the reason you give it up could be very significant, or it could be something very minor like Jake.
Right.
Because he might break it this weekend.
Yes.
What are you talking about? It's not minor.
His reason for breaking dry January, I think, is one of the dumbest reasons. But we will get to your stories in a moment. 800-520-1067. Have you broken dry January yet this year? What was the reason? Or in years past, did you have it almost going all the way and then you screwed up and you were looking at the wrong day on the calendar, start drinking thinking it was mid-February, only realized it was still just January.
Sometimes you're not going to put down the beer after you open it.
Right. Sometimes this month drags ass. Or did you accidentally drink it all, like I almost did a few times last year? What is the reason that you broke your dry January? We'll come back with your stories, give away some tickets to Monster Energy AMA Supercross at Angel Stadium of Anaheim on January 25th. A 4-pack will be yours. 800-520-1067. We're back with that after this. We are Klein Alley Show, and it is dry January. Congratulations if you're still doing it. And if you gave up this year, I think you get a free pass. That's the way I look at it. And we've always talked about the fact that January is a terrible month, even though it's the month when everyone decides, let's start over, do something healthy to kick off the new year. It's a terrible month to put dry January, to do the dry thing, because there's just so many things to drink during, because you've got birthdays to get to.
Lots of birthdays.
You got playoff football. You have long weekends because of Martin Luther King. You got all these reasons why drinking should be on the table in January. And then we talked about, move it to February, which is kind of, even though it's Super Bowl, it's a shorter month. And Valentine's Day, you don't really have to drink through unless you're single and depressed, I guess. So there's no good month. I guess we've learned there's no good month.
You can be single and happy.
That's right, Vanessa. You can.
That's right.
So we're going to hear your stories. And Jake has a reason that he thinks he's going to give up on dry January this weekend, which I think is a stupid reason. But before we get into all your calls, let's go ahead and listen to some actual motivation if you're still continuing with this.
And now, some dry January words of motivation from very drunk people.
I don't know. I don't know. This, honestly, I have no idea. Them, relax your liver, and prepare for battle.
Happy dry January from Klein Alley Show.
Jose, what is the reason why you broke dry January?
Hey, good morning, Sweet Divots.
Sweet Divots.
Yes, I broke dry January because my baby boy was born nice and healthy, and I took him home and I cracked the bottle open to celebrate.
I don't think I ever drank more in my life than when I had my first kid. And
are you serious?
Good parenting.
Yeah,
I was not. That was not my mindset at all. I was so nervous that I was going to screw this up.
Every time you'd get through the day and they would finally be down in the crib or whatever, it felt like immediately I would have to walk over to the kitchen and crack something. Like I needed a drink to like.
I was worried about SIDS. Like I was worried about everything when I had my first kid.
It's called suds, Omar. Suds. It's beer.
No.
Suds.
But also, I think that it at times starts not making any sense after you first have a kid.
Yes.
And so you're in this weird, you don't know what day it is, you don't know what time it is kind of thing.
You almost feel like you've been drinking.
Yes.
Right.
So then when your kid finally goes to sleep, you're like, I don't know, let's just open some wine.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to do.
Jose, was your kid supposed to be born? Thank you, Omar. Was your kid supposed to be born in January or no?
What was that?
Was the baby due in January, or did the baby come early and ruin your dry January?
Nah, he was born. He was supposed to be born on Saturday. So yeah, I already knew.
So and you just
I already knew I was gonna break it.
You already had the bottle ready.
Yeah.
I get it.
Oh no, he was born. Who knew?
Here's the key: you find out someone's pregnant, you got to immediately go out and get a bottle of scotch that will age another 9 months.
Yeah.
You'll be ready to go for when that baby's born. But
congrats.
That's a good reason to break dry January. Let me say hi to Axel. Axel, people breaking dry January already, and this year I would say it's a do-over year because it's been a real stressful week for sure here in Southern California. What's up, Axel?
Oh, buddy, you could say that again, man. Sweet Divots, by the way.
Sweet Dibs, what's up?
Yeah, no, so I broke dry January just because a lot of stuff's going on. I know a lot of people in LA is dealing with the fires, and well, right now I'm having my own fire as I speak. My lady broke up with me. No contact. My parents are going through a nasty kind of divorce thing going on. I'm having problems with it in terms of work. Not really getting appreciated as much as of right now. And it's just been a struggle, man. And you best believe
you need a therapist more than a drink, man.
No. I think he started the right direction. So your plan was to go dry January, and then you get this perfect storm of sad stuff that happens, and you decide I'm going to go ahead and break it. I deserve a drink.
Yeah, no. My homie hit me up. He's like, "Come over." I was like hesitant at first, and then I just told him at the end, I'm like, "Just give me the bottle, bro."
And do you do dry January every year, or was this your first time trying it?
Sadly enough, it was my first time trying.
How many days did you make it into the month?
I guess, what was it, yesterday? Yesterday was when I broke it.
Oh, right,
halfway.
Hey, halfway. Not bad. Not bad. Better than Jake. Did better than Jake's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Rich, dry January. Why did you break it? Why did it become a very wet January for you?
Good morning, Klein and Elliott. For me, it was the NFL playoffs. It's we got invited over to a watch party, and there was just no way I was going to be the only one not drinking. So
yeah, you don't want to be a loser.
if It's a silly concept anyhow, dry January.
I agree.
It's funny how that other guy had so many reasons, and then this guy's like, I got invited.
Yeah, I had to drink. I don't want to be the only one not drinking, I guess.
You go. Football. You don't know. When you get invited to a friend's house for football, you don't necessarily know what the spread will be like, if there's food out, but the guy's got the cooler out and all the beers there, whatever it is, you go, what am I doing?
Even if you didn't plan on it, you're like, well, I have to have a beer. I felt like that when I was pregnant, too, sometimes. I was like, I don't want to be the only one not drinking.
I just went over to a friend's house to watch football, and I didn't have anything.
Did you feel like a quitter, Rich, when you had your beer, or no?
Well, like I said, I knew I wasn't going to last.
All right.
I've already given up on myself.
Add that to our words of motivation for dry January. I knew I wasn't going to last. Rudy, why did you break your dry January?
Man, I broke my dry January by going on a date. The girl started drinking, so I had to start drinking too. I can't just not drink.
Did you ever stop drinking?
No. His date's currently happening, I think.
Never stopped drinking.
Rudy, what was the longest patch of days you went without a drink, out of curiosity? Because it doesn't sound like many.
Like a week. I realized it was the weekend, and I had to go on a date, so I started drinking again. Hey, guys, look, I'm doing DoorDash right now. I got to go.
Oh, okay, bye. He's a DoorDash driver. Great. Wonderful.
You struck me as someone who should not have even thought I could do dry January in the first place. Aren't there some people that are just like, it's not for me? That guy seems like it's not for him.
Mike, you may have the best reason to have quit dry January. Go ahead.
My in-laws got evacuated and are living with us, and it's been an absolute nightmare, to say the least. And on top of it, they're allowed to go back to their house, and they're still at our house.
Oh, no.
You got to go.
I like it here.
You got to get that Watch Duty app updated and send it back to their place.
Oh, no. So on what day did you start drinking? Day one?
Well, they came last Wednesday, so yeah, since then.
Oh my God, that is rough. There are so many people having to stay with their in-laws right now.
Have you told them that they're allowed to go back, that they're no longer evacuated, or?
Oh yeah. Like, hey, look at this. It says on the news your neighborhood's back open. Hey, look at this news story. Everyone's going back home.
And what do they say?
Yeah, but you said, we like it here. It's comfortable. We enjoy where we are.
Have you thought about going to their house?
Yeah, take over their house.
Yeah,
do a house swap.
swap.
All right, well, that's a real reason. That guy may need these tickets. I feel like at the very least we should send that guy to Monster Jam. Why not, right?
I mean, yeah, he's housing his family.
Oh, sorry, not Monster Jam. Monster Energy AMA Supercross. So many monsters, hard to keep track of it all. Hey, here's what we'll do. You don't have to take your in-laws, Mike. We're going to give you a day off from your in-laws. Monster Energy AMA Supercross, Angel Stadium, Anaheim on the 25th of January. All right? Enjoy that.
Awesome.
Hold on 1 second. Thank you.
And you can drink at that, too.
Yeah, have some drinks. You deserve them. We'll hear why Jake is going to quit his dry January, which he only started, by the way.
Like 6 days ago?
A week into January. Yeah, and he's quitting it this weekend for a really dumb reason. It's KROQ. are here for you if you need us. 800-520-1067, broadcasting from the heart of Los Angeles, California. Proud to say it. Said it before. Hits different this week. We'll find out why Jake is planning on breaking his dry January in a moment. But, Allie, I did want to share with you this message that has a lot to do with flirting. And I know that later this show, you've confronted your wife with some evidence you found that was questionable at best.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even, it's kind of like the gay sports highlights. It's like once someone else notices it, you notice it. And when everyone says that my wife is cheating, I didn't think about it before. And now I feel like because of all the things you've said, I noticed something that bothered me and I brought it up to her.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of calls about it because apparently we were going to get into it, but then we didn't get into it because sometimes we just run out of time. And I know people say, just keep doing the show. But trust me when I say nobody wants that. So we will get to it today. But Allie did confront her wife after she found something that was, as I said, questionable at best. But I would argue suspicious more than questionable.
And something that has never happened before in all the time that we've been together and married.
So that's coming up in just a moment. But Jake has got his own dumpster fire of a relationship.
It's fine.
And apparently,
which we got into on Showtime in a deeper way yesterday.
Yeah, we took a deep dive. If you missed the bonus Showtime podcast, available wherever you get your podcast, we really talked all about Jake's relationship. He met this woman on the radio.
We even went through his text message exchanges with her and everything.
All the emojis, all the octopuses and everything. And your plan is that even though you are committed to dry January, as you claim you have been every year for years, even though you changed the calendar to accommodate your weird schedule, where you start at January 5th and you go to February 3rd or something, I don't even know, it's weird. You say that you will break this weekend, and why is that?
Well, because, my lady friend, she texted me again after a month, and then she plans to come over this weekend and bring my favorite beer with her and, make up for ghosting me.
Why can't you do this sober and still hang out with her sober?
I could, but it's not going to be as much fun. I mean, I think a great way or a great reason to break dry January is because, your lady friend's coming over your favorite beer for Bangfest 2025. That sounds like a great idea.
Ugh. Bangfest 25. I don't think it's how she's...
Did you call it that and then text her octopus a winky face?
I don't think she's going to think of that at all. Jake, but...
Bangfest.
I don't
2025.
I've never done dry January by choice. Last year you guys forced me to do it, but isn't the idea if you do it every year, you kind of stick to it regardless of the temptation? Because...
Yeah, the people who do it every year are like diehards.
Yeah, and they
Why does Jake do it? What is the thought process there?
I guess I just did it to take a break and hit reset. But, one day isn't going to hurt. I'll go back to it.
When you're not, doing dry January, in a regular week's time, how much alcohol are you consuming?
All of it.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think he drinks every day, don't you, Jake?
No. I usually don't drink at all during the week.
That's not true.
You drink during our show.
I see you have
except for a beer during Showtime.
I see you have a beer during our show on Wednesday, and then I see you have a Friday beer.
No, I don't. I don't have a Friday beer.
You have a Friday beer.
We all see you. We all see you do it.
I do not have a Friday beer.
Man, somebody has a problem.
Denial.
Yeah, that's Jake from Friday. And this is Jake from Wednesday. I got audio. Okay. There he is on Wednesday.
Wednesday, I have one during the Showtime, yeah.
Yeah, but you just said a second ago you don't drink during the week.
Well, I don't drink during the weeknights.
Oh, Jesus.
That's even sadder.
That is a lie. Jake leaves his beer cans on my desk all the time.
Yeah,
that is not true.
And how many beer cans does he leave, Johnny? Like quite a few, right? They pile up.
Yeah, he has like 3 or 4 at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
This is such BS.
He's a closeted alcoholic.
How many beers do you consume in a night when you are drinking?
Jake, stop! We can't hear you. Stop opening all the beers. We literally can't hear you.
Hold on, I'm thirsty.
All right.
Hang on, I'm thirsty.
Jesus.
How many?
How can you get them off so fast?
Jake, how many beers do you have ready right now if you wanted a beer? Because you also bring them with, like, it's not just one.
Beer's never far.
Yeah, he stashes them, and then he'll be like,
yeah, but I've had them in that fridge in our office for I don't even know how long.
Again,
Jake. Jake, stop. I got to ask you these questions. Stop opening these. Jesus.
I'm thirsty.
There, Johnny's in the fridge now. There's a couple right there.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're always stocking and restocking because
he collects them.
Yeah, you
like
bring
he'll
that.
find one around a Rogue beer and he'll bring it.
Yeah, you bring that little cooler with you, unless that's like a replacement liver. What is the?
What are you talking about? What cooler?
You brought a cooler when you came over to my kid's birthday.
Oh yeah, but that was for a birthday party. I thought you meant to work.
It's for a 1-year-old's birthday party.
You brought a cooler of beer to
for yourself.
No, other people could have had some.
How?
No, they couldn't
You
have.
had
You
the-
had it closed under a table.
Yeah, we brought a cooler to when Rip Nasty rehearsed for the first time, and he didn't let any of the other guys drink any. It was hella popular, too.
The guy's name is Beer Mug.
Hey,
You didn't offer the guy a beer.
Jake, you really are. I mean,
An alcoholic.
you like it's okay.
Well,
We all
remember
got-
too when we
Doesn't
were
sound
doing our
like it.
Loserville show, he drank like 4 or 5 beers on the bus ride there. That was like in a 1 to 2 hour period.
Oh yeah, I was super nervous.
And then he was like, "But I'll be fine." And then he completely effed up his audition
yeah, you
to Fred Durst because he was too drunk.
Yeah, you got too drunk. You tanked in front of Fred
I was
Durst.
too nervous.
I don't think that's it. He said that drunk weirdo screwed up in front of me.
That's not what he said.
He said that guy is not it.
562 on the phone. Go ahead, you're on. What's up?
Hey, I had advice for Jake when he has his lady friend over. In the past, when I was sober and I had a friend over, I went to the bathroom, I dumped out the drink, and then I would fill it with water and come back like nothing happened, and it worked great.
Yeah, but I don't
That
think
seems
Jake,
like a waste of beer.
I don't think Jake cares about the illusion of drinking. I think Jake actually does need to drink.
I don't need to.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like you need to, based on all of the examples we've.
I've gone 2 weeks.
The thing that makes me mad is the money that he spends on non-alcoholic beer during this period.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Because he cannot show up at a bar and just be there and not drink or drink soda water. He has to have a beer in his hand, even if it's non-alcoholic. And then that's just a waste of money.
Last year, when we were I was at some restaurant with Jake, and I offered to buy him a beer. And do you know what his beer of choice was, Allie?
Non-alcoholic.
A pitcher.
Oh.
That was his beer of
God
choice.
damn it, that is a lie. You know it.
That's not a lie.
That was your choice to get a pitcher. I just picked the brand.
Okay.
Jake, don't get upset. You'll drink more.
I said to Jake, hey,
Johnny,
dude.
bring me that Frosted car.
I said to Jake, do you want a beer? He said yes. And then he pointed to a pitcher of beer.
You picked the pitcher, goddammit.
Stop opening the bottles.
All right. Well, anyway, happy dry January. Hold on. Do you want to talk to someone on the phone that's celebrating a sobriety right now? Maybe to get you in the right headspace? Go ahead. Sasha, you're on KROQ. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. I'm driving in my car right now, going to Enhance Health Group, and today I'm celebrating my 18 months of sobriety.
Wow, congratulations.
When you hear Jake right now, does it sound like the types of people you meet in your meetings, or?
Yeah, I'm excited about it. When I drink, I wind up in handcuffs. And
cool.
Cool. Yeah, right? Very coul.
My lady
Man, I'm just grateful for today, and I love listening to your show on my way to work.
All right,
you guys crack me up.
That's the job. Thank you. Congratulations, Sasha. I don't want to disparage you. For you, 18 months, that's it really means something.
Absolutely.
Congratulations. Probably not easy. Clearly, according to Jake, not easy. Guy can't even go 2 weeks.
What kind of a chip would Jake get if he got to a week?
Potato.
I eat it.
It's not. It's not easy at first, but it's definitely well worth it.
Yeah.
And those who are struggling with addiction, the road of sobriety, it can be a struggle, but it's so worth it in the long run. You get to live and you get to see things clearly. I can listen to your show without having to go get drunk.
Good. Well, thank you.
I can listen to you guys without slurs.
But did we used to be funnier when you were listening drunk?
You know what? I didn't understand what you guys were talking about because I wouldn't be able to maintain.
Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't keep my eyes open. Man, it's so different now.
Okay. Thank you, Sasha. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Also,
congrats.
all jokes
805
aside.
said, screw dry January. Can Jake even just do a dry day?
I've done 2 weeks.
Oh, there he goes
Stop
again.
it, Jake.
All right, we got to take a break.
It's a bad way to cope.
Jake, congratulations. You almost made it through 1/3 of the month. Yeah.
You'll be in a blackout by 8:30.
Quick break. Back with more more show next.
Klein, Alley, Show! Mornings on KROQ!
106.7 KROQ.
already started your day by making a wise decision. That's why you're listening to KROQ, or perhaps watching us right now as we are streaming on YouTube. You can also follow along with the show on Instagram. See some visual stuff that goes along at Klein Alley Show. Let's get to your news now. Then a brand new hour of the show where Allie confronts her wife about some very suspicious activity that she found going on in her house. We have audio evidence, and we will share it all with you next.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
As we get ready for the old presidential swap out, the formalities are underway, including the farewell address for the current president, followed by the inauguration of the next one. And it was a good day for a Biden farewell address because it was the same day that the ceasefire was announced between Israel and Hamas, which the U.S. helped develop and solidify, etc. This is after over a year of fighting, innocent people dying, protests, freeway closures. The ceasefire everyone has been hoping for is going to set to take place on Sunday, and 33 hostages will be released over the course of 6 weeks. And for the most part, the farewell address from Biden was one of hope, but he did have a warning, a PSA for us all about rich people, complete with a Biden stutter.
I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern. This is a dangerous concentration, and that's a dangerous concentration of power in the hands of a very few ultra-wealthy people. The dangerous consequences if their abuse of power is left unchecked. Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America.
So beware of the oligarchy.
You said Olive Garden. Something about Olive Garden. Old people love Olive Garden.
Really, he's talking about Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, the people who are, getting rid of fact-checking or becoming somehow a presidential right-hand man without really being in the government. That is the warning that he has.
With great money comes great power. With great power comes the ability to make change to protect said money and make the rich richer, and that does become problematic, potentially, if, like always, not checked. And it is also, I don't know if you saw, I thought it was a joke, but I think they released Trump's new official presidential sneaker line of sneakers. No, his new
presidential portrait
that's going to hang in the White House.
Oh, they did?
You got to see it. I thought it was a joke. Is it real?
It looks like AI. I think it's real. I mean, I don't know. I saw it all over the place, but yeah.
Let me see.
At first, I go, well, I'm not going to believe the fake news, and then I go, you know what? Maybe it's definitely menacing, to say the least. It's got like a
National Portrait Gallery.
It's got a very intimidating, strange movie villain style look to it. What do you think, Allie? Take a peek.
Oh, is it the one of him sitting at the desk?
It's got like a weird scowl, like one eye open, one eye kind of closed down. It was all over the place yesterday.
Is he sitting down on it?
I think he's sitting.
He's always standing up.
No, it's just his face.
Just type in Trump portrait. It pops up.
I don't know how you could not find it.
I'm doing presidential Trump portrait.
Allie's looking.
Trump
She's
portrait.
starting at the beginning. She's on Washington. Hold on. We'll get there eventually. Hold on.
White House Historical Association.
I mean, I could
learning
see
about the
this
history of our
on
country.
the cover of a gay porn, to be honest with you.
Really?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
He's got like this, hey, baby, kind of like,
looks like he'd be,
before he's going to get wrecked.
He'd be petting like a white cat under the table, like evil style,
I can see that too.
I mean, this is his comeback, though,
Yeah, I
mean,
get
if he's going to have a scowl, now's the time to have a scowl that's like, hey, bitches, I'm back.
It is a hey bitch, I'm back look.
Yeah. All right. The worst of the winds are done, at least according to the weather experts. Some wind advisories are still in place, but this is very good news for the firefighters because, believe it or not, they are still trying to contain these fires, and people are still evacuated, and people are still missing, and homeowners who have lost their homes are now beginning the grueling insurance process. State Farm has announced that they will not be doing Super Bowl commercials this year. So don't expect to see Jake in khakis during halftime. Instead, they will use the tens of millions of dollars that they usually spend on Super Bowl commercials, and they will put that towards the fire victims. And they've also announced they're renewing policies that they had for people who lost their homes, a lot of them being people that they were planning on dropping. But it would be pretty messed up if you're like, oh, there's a State Farm commercial, and they're like, we're here, and doing just like a funny thing with, Doja Cat or something like that, and you're like, dude.
Well, they probably already shot the commercials.
I want to see the Doja Cat Jake from State Farm commercial.
That'd be funny.
That's the ultimate flex, though, you can do as a company to say, I was going to spend $10 million on a Super Bowl commercial, but instead I'm going to put that money toward a good cause. Then you get all the glory of, you still get your name thrown in there with the whole Super Bowl commercial conversation, but then you get to look like you're a good person. Meanwhile,
but I also do you think that maybe they can't afford it anymore?
Well, you would like to believe, but I don't think that's the case. I think they're all doing fine.
Yeah. All right. Changes to your cigarettes might be coming soon. In addition to banning red dye number 3, the FDA has announced that they are thinking of capping the amount of nicotine allowed in cigarettes, and they're going to lower it to a very low or even a non-addictive level because it could have a huge impact on the popularity of smoking.
Tough day yesterday if you're a fan of red dye number 3 or cigarettes.
Things that are bad for you. Absolutely.
Yeah, but people thoroughly enjoy those things.
Hey, my body, my choice.
That's right. Well, you can't, but we all make bad choices, so we need the government to step in.
Come on,
Protect
man.
us. We get into a brand new hour of the show right now, and it starts with this.
Klein Alley Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
All right, just after 8 o'clock, good morning. Welcome to your Prequin Thursday. Here at KROQ this hour, at some point, we will reward one of you handsomely by giving you some tickets. Pair of tickets to Cruisin' to Freedom benefit dinner January 18th at the OC Event Center, hosted by Slave to Nothing Foundation and our good friends at In-N-Out Burger. Love that. We will get you in at some point this hour. Plus, we talked about how music heals, and we debuted a song earlier this morning. A song that Green Day released many, many years ago, but it hits a little different now if you listen to it as a result of everything that we've been experiencing living in Southern California this past week or so. And people have been asking us if we could please play that again. It gave them all the feels. And even though it is sad in many ways, it does provide a little bit of inspiration. And I think the right song at the right time can do that. And we will give you that later this hour. If you missed it earlier, it's worth sticking around for. You will all get emotional and, quote, not cry together.
Being vulnerable and crying in front of each other makes us just as uncomfortable as it makes you. Okay?
Someone wanted to point out, Allie, that they got all the good feelings you got recently during a trip to Trader Joe's.
Hey, Klein and Allie, long-time listener here, Sweet Dibbins. The other day, I was at Trader Joe's before I heard the podcast, and the checker was like super nice. The bagger was super nice. Both ladies, they were super helpful, and I was like, man, I must be looking good or something. They are flirting with me, and I'm like, man. I told my husband, and he's like, babe, did you not listen to Klein and Allie? Trader Joe's staff, they're nice to you on purpose. I'm like, great. Yeah, well, I'm another idiot, just like Allie. Bye.
Right.
That's right. Another idiot that thought that they were getting hit on at a Trader Joe's, only to realize that they do that to everyone.
Hey, it's confusing. And for me, too, as a gay lady, everyone looks gay over there.
Right.
Seems like all the ladies are into me. I don't know what's going on.
All the Hawaiian shirts and the short haircuts.
Short hair, the shave on the side sometimes.
Don't be fooled. Don't leave there with a big head.
They're asking me how my day is, and they're like, well, that looks fun. You know, kind of like they want to join me.
Yeah, a lot of people have left that place full of cookie butter and confidence.
And sexual confusion.
And just so you know, Trader Joe's did release a billboard to let Allie know that they were not hitting on her. They're just nice there, so you feel like you're being hit on.
Do you feel like that, too, though, when you go to Trader Joe's?
No, but I don't play I'm very by the books. I said, give me my stickers. Time is money. I got to get out of here. That's what I let them know.
I need my squash stickers.
I need my squash stickers for the kids. Let's get into this, then we will... I can't believe it, Allie, but passwords are no longer enough to keep you safe in your email. They're changing it. There's a new thing that's happening with this company, but I think it's going to be a big trend this year. We'll talk about it next. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. From the text line, 714, when's Fatty Klein getting on the scale? Good question. Fatty Klein, I don't like that nickname, will be getting on the scale at some point tomorrow, I think.
Can't pick your nicknames, Grosso.
Oh, thank you. You're Grosso.
Yeah, fat.
Well, when do I have to get on the scale? Today or tomorrow? I thought it was...
Today.
Why today?
As Vanessa eats.
Yeah,
what are you
sorry.
eating right now? I'm starving. Can we just get this over with? I really don't want to get on the scale.
Chomps, and then I realized I'm not supposed to eat the chomps because pescatarian, but I'm hungry.
Hear the chomps? Get a pescatarian chomps.
So
I need this protein right now.
So wait a minute. You're not...
Everyone's eating your favorite thing.
Your plan was to be a pescatarian this month?
Not the whole year.
Well,
but then I said, Jay, grab the chomps, and then I grabbed them, and then I realized I'm like, damn.
What animal are you eating right now?
No, I'm eating turkey.
Okay,
that's
well,
the same.
definitely not a fish. So, all right.
I know. I don't think it has feelings.
So today I got to get on the scale.
Yes, today you get on the scale because it's been a week since your last weigh-in.
I'm so hungry. Can we do that sooner rather than later, Allie? I know we're going to talk about this password thing now, but I don't want to. She said.
You want to get on it now?
No, not right now. I need to go pee first. Try to shed another pound.
Yeah, you got to detox. You should. We should get like a bike and put it here in the studio.
What do I have
that
to
like
be?
right beforehand you can burn all these calories?
What does my weight have to be today? Well, I forget. I have to lose a pound a week, right? But what was I last? I don't remember.
I think you're at 175.
Yeah.
175 seems low. You sure I wasn't 185 last week?
No. It was 175 because I remember you saying afterwards, I think this is the lightest I've ever been.
175.6.
Yeah, you took off too many clothes, dummy.
I did take off too many clothes.
You should have come in with like weights on your shoe.
Yeah,
you should have done stuff to try
all.
and cheat this system.
All right. Well, I'll be getting on the scale at some point this morning. Enjoy your chomps back there, everyone.
Great.
Woo,
so if it doesn't go well, then I don't have to rekindle with an old friend this week.
By the way, I don't know why you got this resolution because you need to put on some weight, dude. Some muscle.
Thank you, Omar. You've made that very
I'm just
clear.
saying, man. Everybody's, checking on you because you look all Ozempic'd out.
Ozempic boy.
Looks like your phone's getting too heavy these days.
This is not this is not good for you, man.
Thank you. I know. I'm well aware.
Some people look good skinny and some people just look weird.
Everyone has brought this to my attention.
How many push-ups can you do?
You and Rebel Wilson.
None right now. My back. I tweaked my back yesterday sneezing. So I can't do anything right now.
Because you're weak.
Well, maybe.
You don't have any back muscles to help
I don't know what's going on, but I'm all jacked up now. So the answer is currently 0, Jake, but...
You're going to be one of those people where your bones break really easily because you don't have any muscle mass anymore to help you.
Super. Thanks, guys. You're all making me feel super great about myself. Can't wait. So we got an email from the company yesterday that said that for 2025, they are changing the password policy. And if you work anywhere where you have to update your password constantly, it is one of the biggest annoyances. And sure, getting your identity stolen is annoying, but having to change your password every month or every 2 months and then not being able to use a password that's similar to your old password, which is what everyone does anyway, because it's like, I finally learned something. If I can just add a couple more letters to it or numbers to it, I'm in. And then they go, too similar, not enough characters. It's gotten to the point now where they really have made it so I got to try 15, 16, 17 passwords before I even get one to stick. And by the time I get the one that they agree with, I don't even know where I am in the process.
Well,
and you're locked out.
Locked out.
Yes, and you get locked out, and then you have to update your password on every device that you use. Otherwise, you're screwed because no one remembers their passwords anymore. It just all auto-saves. But now we have this email that's starting next week. Odyssey's password policy is being adjusted, and the best part of it is that they are getting rid of the 90-day requirement to change your password. So every time they send you those stupid emails that they're changing the password, you don't have to do that anymore.
And
all those emails we ignore.
The reason is because passwords are going away.
Yep.
And I was going, finally, we're getting retinal scan technology, thumbprint something or other, make it easy. I don't have to change out my thumbprints every 90 days. But oh no, it's gotten much worse because the password is being replaced by what?
A pass phrase. You are no longer required to use special characters or a mix of upper and lowercase letters.
Which I like. That's a win. I think that's a win.
You have to create your own personal phrase, and they give you some passphrase examples. Would you like them?
Sweet dibbits.
Sweet dibbits, I don't think is long enough. It has to be at least 16 characters. So, for example...
This to me sounds easier than remember all the lowercase, or uppercase, and the question mark, exclamation point, numbers. This to me sounds great.
Doing a passphrase.
Yes, absolutely.
But the question would be, is it easier to remember one word or now a phrase?
It depends
A phrase
on the
is
phrase.
much easier, I think. Yeah.
It's not one word. It's a word plus symbols and a number.
Like, hasta la vista, baby, I'm back, which is one of the examples.
Is that your password, Allie?
No.
Did you just give us your password? Because that also...
Hers is scissor, scissor, scissor.
You know, it's very easy to judge people based on their password. Like if someone's like Big Dog 69, you're like, that's a person that really probably sucks in the real world.
Totally.
But then the phrase is interesting too because it says, and there is a time when someone's going to yell out to you like, "Hey, what's your passphrase? I need to
and
get
you
in."
have to say, Bazinga, the Big Bang Theory is awesome.
Yeah, you gotta,
I love that.
you got to say.
I'm going
what
to change that right now.
What it is. So the password, now here we are. It's finally made it, 2025. We are done with passwords altogether. We're moving on to the world of passphrases.
Live long and prosper with Odyssey.
Do we still have to, is that one of the examples they gave?
Nobody saes that ever.
Jesus.
That's one of the examples.
I got brought up in bankruptcy court, I think, that phrase. Wait, let me ask you a serious question. Do we still have to click on the bicycles and the crosswalks and all that crap, or are they getting rid of that too?
That is a great question because but you have to go to another app in order to get like a code number in order to and then you have
because
to
this company did get hacked
So annoying.
multiple times, and I think
I think we paid a ransom.
Multiple ransoms had to get paid.
But Bohemian Rhapsody is my jam.
That's a password that they would go with. Man. So anyway, if you have a password, your days of passwords could be numbered because I have a feeling that the
Not numbered.
That's right, not numbered. The passphrase is coming around. Lisa, quickly, then we got to take a quick break. What's up, Lisa?
Hey, I'm just calling to say that I feel like Klein is getting a lot of shade for his weigh-ins, and I just think he's super hot.
Yeah, well, you're wrong.
Yeah, you're drunk.
I bet she's one of those guys who likes like skinny, emaciated nerds.
First of all, she's not a guy. She's a woman, for starters. Let's stop there. Lisa, thank you. I hear what you're saying.
Thanks, brah.
I am
Thanks,
hot.
sir.
Thank you. Elisa says...
Who else does Lisa think is attractive?
Give me some other names of people you find attractive in the world, Lisa. Let's get a gauge of how you are picking hotties.
Shrek.
Oh, that's a tough one. David Draymond. I know. I have a really large scale.
David Draymond from Disturbed?
Yeah.
He's like,
I can see that for you.
He's also like 5'4" or something.
Yeah, he's
real
like
short.
a little guy who's thick.
He's bald, Klein.
I feel like a lot of callers say that Johnny's hot, but Klein is way hotter.
You hear that, Johnny? I'm way hotter than you.
Way hotter. I don't think you need to lose any weight, Klein.
I don't want to lose weight. They're forcing me to because of a forced resolution.
Oh, don't do it. You're hot just as you are.
Yeah, just lose.
What do you look like? Hold on. Everyone calm down. What do you look like?
I'm 5'11" and I'm blonde.
Whoa!
And I'm F cup. No lie.
What celebrity do you look like? That's what we were asking. What celebrity do you look like?
She's an F cup.
I don't even know
Sweet
what that
knockers.
means.
Shut up, Klein. You're ruining this for yourself.
Shut up, fatter Klein.
Julia Stiles.
Julia who? Julia
Julia
Child?
Stiles. Julia
Stiles. I've been told.
Come here! Take me from the back!
Look at this F cup of flour.
Open this party!
All right, great. You're very big, well-endowed Julia Child. Thinks I'm hot. Lucky me. What a day. All right, Lisa, thank you for stroking my ego. No, it doesn't help. Everyone around
She
here.
can stroke you and then debone a chicken.
Thank you. Are you single, Lisa? You got a man, a woman? What are you into?
I'm single. I'm single.
How is that
and I want to
possible?
say, thank you. And I want to say that I think you're hilarious, too. So that always helps.
Oh, that'll fade
her
away.
judgment is definitely flawed.
Yeah, that'll go by. Because, I mean, Klein technically has a hot blonde wife now, and she does not think he's funny.
No. Also,
She used to.
Yeah.
I don't know if she ever found me funny. I told her that. I was like, you used to think I was funny. She goes, no, I didn't. All right. Thank you, Lisa. All right. I'll do the weigh-in later. But can we do it this hour, Vanessa? I'm starting to get lightheaded. I got to eat something.
I'm
But
starting to get lightheaded.
yeah. Everyone's chomping in my ears. It's really frustrating. We'll come back. Speaking of relationships, Allie's got some damning evidence. Oh, this is good stuff. She confronted her wife. We have the audio to prove it. Something that was going on that I think most people would say is a major red flag. We'll get to that next.
KROQ.
Hey, it's Klein and Allie. K-Rock, Klein Alley Show. Every once in a while, you discover a red flag in your relationship. And this is one of those weird months, January, every year, where it is the biggest divorce month of the year. I think it is the biggest month for people to update their dating profiles. And even though Vanessa says that she is no longer going to date until the summer,
She also said she was pescatarian.
she also said that, and then she's eating a turkey stick. But regardless, that's right. None of us...
Big moment.
Hey, think about
I'm
this.
hungry.
Think about this show for a second. Jake said he's doing dry January, but apparently that's ending now because it's January whatever. And she said she was going to be a pescatarian for the year, made it a week, and now she's eating a turkey stick because she's hungry.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to continue. Tomorrow's a new day, guys.
Right. Tomorrow's a new day. That's right. And what an uplifting message.
Hear that
Meanwhile,
fish? Watch out.
Allie, someone get Vanessa a fishing rod immediately so
She
she
has
could
to catch it.
find dinner tomorrow. But Allie has been taking heat for a while because her wife is very
Social.
friendly and social. And there have been quite a few things that have come up on this radio show over the years that some of them that I witnessed, like the time we went to Beach Life Festival and she was hitting on that bartender. Got her number, and then ended up watching Alanis with her on her shoulders or something.
I believe it was Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow, whatever. One of the
Allie,
most...
why do you say that like you're proud of your wife? Got her number.
She is proud of her.
Because my wife loves me, and she is a very unique person that people want to talk to and want to know. And I'm proud of that about my wife. Yes, there are times where if she's just drinking with my friend and they happen to be topless, I have questions. But overall, I think she is an incredibly loyal, special person, and that's why people flock to her. That's why she's the Riz Master, as Johnny would call her.
Right, but there's also
But you know, a lot of those people, like, I don't know who that yoga guy is who had that brothel of women. I forget his name, but... Bikram, yeah. That guy, had the same quality. Everybody wanted to get to know him, and look how that dude turned out.
And that's kind of what my wife is doing. She does Bikram
Oh,
yoga.
no.
Yeah,
Practices his...
New Bikram.
And she stays late with the yoga teacher, and
She
they
does
do
private lessons,
privates.
Yes, and she has
Private
gotten
lessons and private parts they do.
Well, also the owner was kind of massaging her with THC oil one day, which was not a part of what she paid for whatsoever. And none of that's ever happened to me. But what happened the other day is my wife works from home. She's a therapist. I went into...
And she uses that voodoo on you, so whenever you confront her with one of these things, and there's a lot of things we just brought up.
This is triggering for you and you're projecting. What's really going on?
Right.
And I'm like,
Jedi
I
mind tricks.
don't know. I'll
Right.
just go make dinner.
She does some weird Yoda stuff, and next thing you know, Allie's like apologizing and cooking. It's like crazy. I don't know how she does it, but I got to start getting into this therapy thing on the other side because you learned some weird hypnotism or something.
So I went into the room to grab something, and I notice her computer is set up where she works, and sitting to the side of her computer is her wedding ring. Both the wedding ring and the wedding band. And I'm going, wow, she just finished with a client. She obviously took the wedding ring off for the session for some reason. Why would she have her wedding ring off? Wouldn't you ask questions if your wife took her wedding ring off at all? I know some people take it off if they have construction jobs or whatever. Maybe there's some reason why they don't have it at work or whatever. My wife is not one of those people. She's literally sitting in a chair. Why would she be taking off her wedding ring for any reason?
Well,
I would not even notice if
Really?
my wife wasn't wearing it. Yeah, I would not
guys
notice.
don't notice.
I feel the same about wedding rings that I do about manicures. Never noticed one ever. They get done all the time. I wouldn't notice if my wife came home missing all of her fingers. Wouldn't notice. Wouldn't notice.
As long as her mouth worked.
And she says, and she'll say to me things like, "Did you notice I got
Fingers?
I got a manicure today?" And I'll say, "Nope, didn't even know you had hands."
So would it bother you though if you did notice?
I
It
don't
would
actually
definitely
know.
bother you.
I don't even really know if she wears the wedding ring or not wear the. I think it's all about if it goes with the outfit or something.
What?
Yeah, I don't think. Sometimes I think she has other rings on that aren't mine. Maybe she's married to other people.
That
I don't
doesn't
know about.
bother you that then she's walking around and people don't know she's married?
Listen, I know. I don't. First of all, I don't think wearing a wedding ring or not wearing a wedding ring matters at all anymore because I think that sometimes people wear fake ones so they think they'll get hit on less, and I just don't think people care. I don't think anyone respects the ring regardless.
No, I think they do, dude. I think you're wrong.
I agree.
You think people now?
Oh, yeah, dude. I've been in situations where I've been in, talking or whatever, and then they notice the ring, and then they back off.
Yeah, women notice. Guys don't notice.
Yeah, I don't think
I think guys don't care.
Maybe that's what it is. Guys don't care.
Girls care.
Right. They're like, hey, is that wedding ring real? And then...
So I decided to ask her about it because you guys are always in my head now about this stuff. And I just wanted to know what you think about her response because she gave a few different reasons of why she didn't have it on.
Okay, this is what Ali's wife said.
I want to warn the country of some things that give me great concern.
Okay, well, she sounds like it's been a long road, huh?
This is a dangerous concentration, and that's a dangerous concentration of power.
Okay, that's President Biden. Excuse me.
Thank you so
Well
much.
said. Hold on, I got to find this clip. What's this clip called from your wife? I'm trying to find it here.
Here I can.
Is it? Oh, it's cheating wife. Here we go.
No, it's called cheating bitch. I've got it. Right.
Ali's gonna listen. This is Ali confronting her wife here.
I wanted to ask you because I noticed something yesterday. I wanted to ask you because I noticed something the other day.
What is all that noise? What are you wearing? Corduroys? You eating something?
I don't know. We're in the kitchen. There's a lot going on.
Is that Vanessa eating another piece of meat?
As soon as I get home, I put a lot of things in my
Sounds
mouth.
very loud. Yeah, go ahead. You want to ask her
I
something?
walked into the guest room after you were finished with a client, and I noticed that your wedding ring was off and it was on the table.
Man.
What the hell? Wait.
She
She
just
just literally just laughed in your face. What the?
What a great... I mean, I'll tell you.
Come on.
You caught me.
Get back to chopping.
I noticed you were having sex with another person in front of me.
All right.
She didn't really validate. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Validate?
She's about to respond.
Well, her
Not
first response
validate,
was
but-
cackling in your face.
That was play that back.
Yeah, I mean, that is wild.
Okay.
You confront her. You. I mean, it's a fair question. Why take it off?
So I walked into the guest room after you were finished with a client, and I noticed that your wedding ring was off and it was on. Oh, go away, you silly bitch. The table.
Yeah, because I was cleaning it. I
While
made
you
sure.
were working?
No, I cleaned it. I don't know when I took it. I was cleaning it during one of Wesley's baths.
Already weird, right?
Story's getting...
What? That does not make sense.
Her story has already changed.
Cleaning the table. I thought you said
By the way, don't you just let it soak or some BS
She
like that?
said she was cleaning her ring, and that's why she took it off. But I'm like, while you were in a session, you were cleaning it? And then she goes, no, it was at a different time, and I just happened to put it there. And I'm like, what?
I might have taken it off during work and then cleaned it while he was having a bath, and then before the fires.
She's a terrible liar. Terrible liar. Wow, this is crazy.
Okay.
It's bringing up the fires now.
Allie, does this not concern you?
Well, it gets more concerning later.
Happened.
What?
I made sure to put them back on my finger. Both of them were off.
Right, because that would be the first thing that you make sure you put back on.
Put your phone away.
I'm just saying that it was sitting there as if maybe you have a client that,
Oh, no.
that you don't want to know is married, and then you take it off when you have their sessions. And
No, I think I have done that before, though.
Oh man.
What?
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Wait
no
a
way.
minute. Hold on. So your biggest fear is that she's got certain clients that maybe she doesn't want. She likes
no,
to,
she's married
She likes
for
to
some
play
reason.
single for whatever reason.
For whatever reason. And then she's like, but I have done that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
It's a great idea. I thought of it years
This is
ago.
your
This is
opportunity
the
to
Jedi.
walk away.
She's setting it up for the Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, I hear it. You're
This is a setup.
You're absolutely right. There's like that weird thing
You
that's...
openly admit to it. You can't be held accountable. But you're telling
What
the
am I
truth.
supposed to do with this?
She's great at this.
She really is great at it, Allie. And it is crazy because all of a sudden, I don't even know whose side I'm on anymore now.
Right.
It's genius. That's unbelievable.
Cheating from faraway lands.
I mean,
she has never been caught because she tells
So
people.
first she laughs, then she says, no,
A
no.
weird cleaning excuse.
Right, I was cleaning something or other. And then it was, no, but I do that also, yes.
When you have their sessions. And
No, I think I have done that before, though.
Well, why? Why would you do that?
Because when I first started working, I didn't want anyone to know anything about me.
So you would take your wedding ring off on every session?
Or like for my day at work. It didn't last very long.
You hear Allie's brain break there. That's awesome.
She's good, man. She's really good.
I may have not done it.
So my wedding ring that I got you is your most prized possession?
Honey, I made
And
sure
you're cleaning
I
it?
almost got up during a session to put it on my finger because I
wasn't getting anywhere with this client.
Almost is not doing it.
Yeah,
no
this
kidding.
is wild. Damn, she's good, man. She's damn good.
Wow.
Incredible.
over here.
You should feel naked without it.
I did. Yes.
That's why it was hot.
Yes.
Well,
get out of here,
you feel better? You confronted her now, or worse?
I don't know what should I feel? Is everyone just confused at this point? Because I am.
She's doing sessions feeling naked.
Allie, this is exactly how cheating dudes react, according to the text line.
They laugh.
How can you trust? This is insane. These are not the affairs you're looking for.
An affair I did have.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Allie, that laugh is a very guilty laugh. And that's coming from a straight man.
So what do you think the game plan is here?
For her or for me?
Like, what do you think? That's your theory, that there's some client that she's a little flirty, and she takes the ring off so it looks like no attachments, maybe? That's what you think?
No, guys, I believe her.
Oh, man. All right. Well, there you have it. Well, kudos to running
Because the force is with me.
The force is definitely not with you at all.
562 said the laughing gives her time to think of an excuse. That's what the laughing is for. It's delaying the let me think of something.
She came up with a terrible excuse.
And I still bought it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then she literally told me.
And then she then she backtracked her excuse and go, that's right, I'm doing what you're accusing me of. And you still were like, yep, you're right, sorry. Wow. All right, process that for a second, huh? It's KROQ. We are a Klein Alley show. What someone took the day off today. Glad I'm listening on my day off. Smiled, laughed for the first time since these fires began. Thank you, guys. Well, we talk about the healing power of comedy, the healing power of music. Got a song I'm going to play for you as soon as we get back from this break. And it is a song that, even though Green Day released it back in 2009, I think it somehow is very fitting for what we've been going through. And we've even added some audio from Jimmy Kimmel's recent speech he gave, a love letter to Los Angeles, the residents, and how there's been so much coming together to help each other during these very difficult times. The last week we had one of the most challenging, emotionally draining I can remember since I've been in LA 20 years. But for people that have lived here their entire life, we want you to hear this, and it will be the first thing we give you when we get back from this very quick break. So stick around for that, and then your ADD News, a brand new hour of the show, and that all starts next.
Klein Alley Show.
KROQ, Klein Alley Show. We are inspired by music, and sometimes music heals, and it has been a week, to say the very least. Many people still recovering. Many people still not even able to go back to their homes or what is left of their homes as a result of these fires. And yet, through all of this, inspiration, I think, has, we've all seen it. And the amount of people that we've seen step up, donation centers saying, we are full, don't bring any more donations. People have really, truly used this as an opportunity to step up. And we found this song that Green Day originally released in 2009, a song that you've probably maybe never even heard before. We played it earlier this morning, and people said they didn't even know that was a Green Day song. Thought it sounded more like John Lennon. It sounded almost like a Beatles song. And we have done some stuff, found some of the more inspirational clips that have really summed up the good that has come out of this. And we'd like to play this for you now, and then we'll get to your ADD news. So please take a moment. And you may want to pull over. People got kind of emotional earlier today, but I think it's valuable because music has a way of bringing people together. And
trigger warning, you may ugly cry.
You may ugly cry. We've never not ugly cried on this show.
No, we can't cute cry.
God, I wish we could. Here it is. This is Green Day. It's called Last Night on Earth. And thank you. You'll hear Jimmy Kimmel at the very beginning, and then he sets the tone for the song.
Very
Green Day, last night on Earth on KROQ, updated to celebrate all of the heroes, first responders, firefighters, and really just neighbors helping neighbors, which sounds sappy and cliche and corny and all that crap, but in this particular case, we got to see it. We still continue to see it. It will be a long rebuilding process, but there's no place I'm prouder to call home than L.A., and I know that many of you feel the same. And first response on the phone. Hello, Pantyhose Greg.
Hi, Klein. How are you doing today?
Are you emotional now after hearing that?
Yeah, it really touched me.
Wonderful.
So perfect.
All right. That was the perviest way you could have responded to that song. Pantyhose Greg, we have to get to the ADD news now, but I know you've been out there volunteering on the front lines, and we salute you for your efforts.
Thank you, Klein. You know, I love you guys, and one of these days I'm going to challenge that alley to the news. You know, I'm going to win.
Well, no one needs $100 more than you. That's
You've
for
never
sure.
called once for that.
Well, I don't think they let him through. I think he does try.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. Bye, Pantyhose Greg. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah, 818 said this song would be even better if you put in some sound bites from the Bud Light Bros. Tough times don't last. Tough people do.
Hey, they said a very inspirational. They said a lot of nice things, actually, the Bud Light Bros. They're hammered, though, but still, we appreciate it. So there you go. People asking if that song will be available for download. Where can I get it? I really want to share that around. We have not figured out what we're going to do with it yet. Right now, you can only hear it here at KROQ. But I have a feeling if it helps, I think we should get something up on the socials so people can spread that around. I know Green Day did not record that with any thoughts of the fires when they did, but it does feel strangely fitting for the situation we're in right now. A lot of love in that song, and we're sending you a lot of love right now. Now your news.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News.
So, as you said, Klein, I mean, we're still, the fires are still happening, but, you know, people are starting to go in, survey the damage, figure out what the next steps are. And as you said earlier in the show, there are some stories that stick out above the rest. And this morning, images of this house overlooking the ocean in the Palisades that is technically still standing, but cut in half, is fascinating because it did not burn down. The fire went right up to the hillside where this house is, and so these people probably went to their house and then were like, "Oh, thank God, right? Our house is still standing." But because of the water that was used to fight the fires, it triggered a mudslide that then came down the hill and cut their house into two. And there are many stories that we've talked about this week. There was the ABC reporter who spent one day in her new house that she had just bought before it burned down. There was another woman who had just paid her house off the day before the Eaton fire.
I now own this house. It's owned, it's paid outright, and then the next day gone.
Which, how many times in a person's, what percentage of actual people have paid off houses? Like, there's the small percentage of people that even have enough money to own a home.
Right.
And then to actually pay that house off.
Yeah, I mean, if you got in the market 30 years ago, you know, you could have gotten yourself a decent deal in Altadena at the time, I'm sure. And then now property value's gone up. But you go, every time you hear a story, you go, that's the worst possible situation. You hear another one, you go, oh, that's even worse.
I know, and then to be in this situation as a split house, the one person who calls insurance and is like, "Hi, I have damage to my home in the Palisades," and they're like, "Oh, from the fires?" Like, no.
Yeah, I wonder if it is
actually
but it is
a landslide?
indirectly from the fires. I mean, I'm sure they'll still get grouped in with it.
Oh,
but
of course.
it is
But
the
it's just
emotional, the emotional ups and downs for everyone that had to pack, unpack, evacuate, come back, couldn't get back, freaked out about it. It's just it was a lot of tug of war with our emotions this week. It's been going on.
Yeah, so we talked about how food can heal in times of need like this. We talked earlier to Tommy from La Sorted's, who's working with tons of other pizza places to provide free pizza to people affected by the fires. But even outside of the U.S., pizza is still saving lives. Listen to this crazy call. This is 911 caller. I guess it's technically 999 in the UK, where the police used pizza code to save a woman from a dangerous situation, maybe even saving her life.
Hello, police. What's the emergency?
Pizza delivery.
Pizza delivery? Okay, do you require pizza?
Hold on, she called 911. Don't play clips of me jacking over pizza.
All right.
I'm so hungry right now. I can't even eat today. I got a stupid scale weighing. You guys are doing all pizza stuff. So she calls 911. She clearly sounds like she's under duress.
Yes.
And then
Pizza delivery. Okay, do you require pizza delivery or do you require the police? If it's the police, say yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, is the person that's scaring you at the property now?
Yes.
If he threatened to hurt you, tell me pepperoni. If he threatened to hurt the children, tell me cheese.
Pepperoni.
Okay, the police will be with you very, very shortly, okay? Alright, if you need to call back 999, keep in a separate room from him for the moment, alright? But if I stay on the phone any longer, it will look suspicious if you're calling for a pizza.
No, she's good.
Yeah.
She should have ordered wings on the side because she's so upset.
What do wings mean? Does that pets?
Yeah, you don't want to piss the guy off even more, right?
I know.
You didn't order wings?
I love how he's like, oh, you're ordering a pizza? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm just ordering a pizza right now.
Smart
In the
thinking.
most suspicious way.
Yeah.
But also,
What
good,
kind? You
good
won't
job.
even say what size.
Good
huh?
job for the 911 for the 911 999 operator that she played it because a lot of them be like, all right, we've got a drunk asshole who wants
Totally.
pizza, hangs up.
And
so,
she's like, I want to order a pizza, and then immediately creates a pizza code.
you know, the irony of this whole thing is when I call to order pizza, usually they say to me, "Are you okay, sir?" And I say, "Yeah."
Are you under duress? And you're just like, pepperoni.
I just said,
Pepperoni.
You want that many pizzas, sir? Do you need the police?
There are many changes taking place right now. Changes to the president, changes in TikTok, changes in the Middle East, changes to your snack foods with the ban of red dye number 3. But no one is talking about this potential change. Porn sites this week are making a bid to the Supreme Court to change the age verification process online so that we can all have even easier access to boobies and peepees. And a lot of states are trying to change
Couldn't
the
be
laws.
any easier than it already
Yeah,
is.
it's just one click.
There's
Are
no-
you 18? Yes.
That's their argument, is because a lot of states are trying to make it harder where you have to upload your ID, and who wants to do that because they don't want anybody to know who's accessing this, Pornhub. But they're like, dude, they can access it so easily anyway. What does our website make any difference? If they can't get it
Newsflash,
here, they're just going to
everybody
go
is,
get
right?
it somebody else. Yeah, and everybody's clicking I'm over 18, or either you can go to a website that doesn't even ask you if you're over 18. So why does it matter if we do it?
In fact, I'll take it a step further. Porn sites, I'd like some age verification on these, quote, actresses that are barely legal and she's pushing 40.
Klein likes them young. We know
What are
that.
you searching, dude?
I'm just saying, if it's a MILF, prove you're a MILF.
Say pepperoni.
All right?
Klein Alley Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning. Welcome to just after 9 o'clock on a Thursday. The Prequent is here. This hour, El Cheapo will check in on a Thrifty Thursday because she attempted to cheap out on some much-needed medical assistance for her own son who went around with a broken wrist for 3 days before she decided to get it x-rayed and casted because she decided, I don't want to spend the money.
He seemed fine. He just wasn't using it a lot.
Apparently, a lot of you have stories of times your parents tried to cheap out on getting you proper medical care by doing things like rubbing coffee grounds on your wounds, etc. So we will figure out your El Cheapo medical hacks as you've used or used on others.
714 had another question about this call that we just played. Did the guy also not realize she only dialed 3 numbers for pizza?
Maybe it was a speed dial thing like me with pizza. Maybe it was one of her presets. You got to get ready to go.
A lot of questions.
But yeah, pizza code is a great code to use in life.
It is.
Although occasionally you will get confused, and I am now starving. This is the hour I will be forced to get on the scale, figure out if I was able to lose a pound in a week. It's my forced New Year's resolution. That continues. Jake, have you been journaling?
Yeah, I've been journaling.
He journaled about his dream about you.
All right.
Yeah,
Come on, Muffin.
Omar, did you find a tuba?
No tuba. We reached out to all the listeners, but I have a sister-in-law who plays the clarinet, and she's willing to loan me the clarinet.
Well, dude, I mean,
if we want to do that.
If I get on the scale today and I didn't lose a pound, the whole thing's over anyway.
Yes.
You didn't even get your instrument yet, so I feel like I got screwed. Maybe we just start this whole thing this week.
Well, you know what? It is trendy right now to just give up on your resolutions.
That is true.
So maybe we're just calling it a...
I got to get on the scale soon because I am starving.
I know, you've mentioned that 17,000 times.
If you're new to the show, I'm starving. I'm Klein. There's Allie. That's DJ Omar Khan right there, the audio sniper. You got Jake the nerd in the back. He's about to give up on Dry January. And Vanessa and Postmaster Johnny taking your calls at 800-520-1067. Lots to get to this hour. Let's kick it off with some Fall Out Boy as we hang out together from Los Angeles, California. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Everyone on the show's eating right now except me because I got to hop on the scale. Forced resolutions. If you're new to the show, every year, it's a tradition we started last year. I really hate the tradition, but rather than pick resolutions, we want to better ourselves and try to live a better life. And maybe there's certain things you want to do every year. Where we still have 1 week, I think, officially till most people quit their resolutions. Although because of the fires and the fact that everyone's been on a weird schedule lately, I've heard a lot of people saying that they're just going to start again in February. Like this whole month is a wash.
Yeah, it's just let's just completely do a mulligan on 2025.
Right. So, I get it. You were going to, this is going to be the week I go to the gym and then you go like, I can't. I've been evacuated. I can't even get my stuff. So some people had reasons why they were unable to complete their resolutions. And usually, you'd be a quitter if you couldn't make it to, what's today, the 15th, 16th, something? Some day. Today's the 16th. So, yeah, if you couldn't make it even to...
There's a board right in front of you with the date on it, dude.
No, whatever. I don't know how to read this thing. Oh, there it is, 16th. So the point is this. We force each other to do resolutions. Jake once again landed on having to journal every day. He claims he's doing it. Allie has to reconnect with strangers from her past. We already heard one incredibly uncomfortable phone call last week with a woman she used to do catering with.
And as soon as she found out who I was, she had about 5 seconds of pleasantries before she made up an excuse to get off the phone with me.
Yeah, I feel like all of your calls to people are going to go similar. Like, oh, it's you. How you been? Okay, goodbye. And you called her in the thick of the fires. I mean, you would have thought she would have been more concerned about you.
Yeah. No, she didn't even ask me how I was. It was
Omar
just like, oh, cool.
Had to take up a new hobby, and the hobby that we selected for him was the tuba. But here we are now. It's been a week and still no tuba, which, according to the text line, people saying you already lost.
No, dude, I'm not going to spend $2,000 on an instrument. Are you high?
Yeah, yeah.
And I want to do it. I want to learn how to play this.
Yes!
Well,
right? That would be great.
You got to actually learn to play it, though.
How else am I going to get to my car?
That's what Allie hears in her head.
That would be great.
That's what I hear when I'm going to Costco eating all the samples. All right, so... And the resolution I got, unfortunately, is the most popular one every year, which is lose weight.
Even though people think you've already done that.
People think I look sickly. And I'm not looking forward to this. But last week, when my original weigh-in had me at exactly 175 on the screws.
We need somebody in here, by the way, Johnny, or somebody to verify the number on the scale, because I can't physically see it. Thank you, Johnny.
I got to take off all my clothes.
No. And Johnny's leaving.
Yeah, because Johnny, if it still says 175 or God forbid 178 or 180 or back to 200 where I've been before, then you guys are going to say I've lost and this whole thing's over. We only made it a week, which would be
awesome.
Are you going to take your shoes and socks off?
I mean, I'm telling you, I ate this weekend. I was doing a lot of stress eating, and I was eating a lot of pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Your pants are like half a pound, man. You guys should take your pants off.
Do you have a wallet chain?
I wish I... Yeah. Taking out my wallet. Hold on. Tissues, change.
Oh, tissues? Great. That'll help.
Change. I don't have a belt
You should
on.
just take your pants off. Do you have boxers under?
Yeah, I do have boxers.
Yeah, take them off.
All right, that'll juice up the YouTube numbers right now.
All right, if you're not on the live stream right now, Klein is taking off his pantaloons. Aw, you have little boxer briefs.
Oh, let's hope I got a clean pair on.
Ew.
John. Hey, John.
Do I have to record?
Johnny, why don't you fluff me up for this, dude? I don't want to look weak sauce for the camera. All right, hold on. All right.
Or just put some of those Kleenex in there.
I'm going to take my headphones off because the headphones weigh like a pound, right? So I got.
They don't weigh a pound.
The headphones weigh a pound.
A pound?
Yeah, but you had the headphones off when you did it the first time.
I took them off.
Yeah,
that was my mistake. I really screwed up on the first weigh-in.
You didn't think it through.
He's taking his socks off.
All right, I'm getting ready to get on the scale.
Take off that
you
little
should take
girly-
off your little Live Strong wristband or whatever
your
that
little
is, too.
girl bracelet.
Thank you. It's coming off. All right.
Sure, too.
Take off your wedding ring.
Take off my wedding ring like Allie's wife. Put it on the table. Just
You should have shaved your whole body.
That's what I should have done. That's like 6 pounds right there. Hold on.
All right, here we go. Klein's stepping on the scale, and if he is not 174 or less, this entire thing is over. And here we go. All right, what's on the scale, Johnny?
Wow. 171.
No!
Yeah.
What?
Wow. First of
You
all,
lost 4 pounds in a week?
I think that I didn't take I probably didn't have to take my pants off because I didn't take my pants off last time. I think that I probably could have put my pants back on. This was humiliating. I should have saved the pants.
So you think you were 171 last week?
No, I don't want to. No, hold on, Johnny. I'm putting my pants back on. I don't want to go with the
Are you
171.
okay? Are you getting enough? Do we need to set up a donation
No,
center for you?
You know what it is that this guy is not getting enough protein. All he eats is carbs.
Yeah,
That's all
I know.
He eats.
And then he burns it through when he sits.
Oh, well, that's not true. I eat cheese.
Cheese?
Yeah, cheese has
That's
protein.
not a good not a good
Johnny,
protein,
Johnny,
dude.
I'm not taking 171 as my weight. I can't
What are you talking about?
No,
That's
Now
what
you're
the scale
embarrassed.
said.
No, that's not the scale because I need to take the pants off next week when I need to lose a pound.
Okay, so you want to step back on so that you can have.
Get a new
All
one.
right.
Hold on.
Well, technically, if you've lost 4 pounds, wouldn't that make you good for a month?
No.
No,
that's not gonna
it's
be
whatever it is
Oh,
per week.
It's like 172, 171. But I'm telling you,
Wow.
I was on it yesterday. Vanessa wanted to make sure the scale still worked, and it had me at
You were
once.
on what? Ozempic?
I was a huge dose of it, doubling up. All right.
How did you lose that weight? You've done nothing. This is what makes me so angry about men.
First of all,
you do nothing and lose weight.
I didn't do nothing. I ate pizza.
Yes, I know. And
wings.
if I had a week of eating like you and not working out like you, I would gain 10 pounds in a week.
I'm gonna eat the same.
Oh, let's do that. Let's try to do that.
Allie, how about this? For every pound I lose, you have to gain.
No,
Why?
because we did that already.
Come on, even Stevens.
I'm not gaining weight on purpose.
Well,
Do you know how hard I worked to lose 45 pounds?
Allie claims she was fat, weighed more than I did when she was pregnant.
I
right
did. I weighed 180.
Now. Hey, you looked at
I know.
more actually.
Ah,
All right,
that was a
so
good time.
what-
I was eating so much
Put
bread.
me down at 174. I shouldn't have taken off all the shoes and stuff.
You can't tell her to
No,
put you down.
you're at 172.
I'm not
We'll
going-
give you 172.
I'm not going lower than that. Guys,
Yeah,
I'm not.
172.
All right, then I quit next
She's
week.
going to end up in a hospital.
Yeah, dude.
They're going to be feeding me through a tube, guys. Is that what you want here?
Anything to keep this going.
All
I
right.
mean, that would get some ratings, right?
All right, great. Bye. Quick break. More show next.
Radio host on Tubes.
Just inhaled that sandwich. You ever seen a man eat a sandwich so quickly? That was unbelievable. Swallowed that thing like a pill.
Well, apparently, you have ringworm. It's going to go right through you.
That's good stuff right there. Hey, by the way, Omar, if you don't have your instrument playing by next Thursday, you're out. Sorry. Figure it out.
By next Thursday.
Clarinet okay, though?
Whatever you get, dude, you got to start.
It needs to be a musical instrument.
Start getting it.
Can I do a kazoo?
Thrifty Thursday.
No, that's just one note.
It's got to be something that's annoying to lug around. Thrifty Thursday, which means El Cheapo will check in, as you know, medical insurance. Not good. And going to the doctor can be very expensive.
Even if you have coverage, it can be very
A
expensive.
lot of times you make a decision, do I want to get this looked at by a professional or can I just get some super glue and fix it myself?
Yeah, and you had a situation where your kid got a broken arm and you found yourself in the emergency room, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's very expensive.
Just got the bill.
But I have a situation where my kid fell and seemed fine. Yes, had a gash on his chin and all that stuff, but seemed otherwise like he was doing just fine. Kind of wasn't using the hand that much, so that was a bit alarming. But then on Friday, kind of realized, okay, you know what? This is still bothering him. He wouldn't let us touch it. Finally decided to go to urgent care. And they said he does have a fracture and needs to have a cast for the next 4 weeks, which I kind of felt like a bad mother. They also pointed out the cut on his chin, and they said, you know, you should have probably come in for that as well, just to see if he needed stitches.
Terrible mom.
So,
but you always put saving money above even the safety of your own child.
Look, I know that ERs and hospitals are overrun, and I don't want to go in for every little thing. And a lot of the time when you bring in your kid for something, they're like, you know what? It's a virus. It'll pass. You know, a lot of the time they just send you home with stuff. And then you're like wondering, should I even have gone? So I didn't want to be one of those people, which is why I waited. Turns out I shouldn't have waited. But it also turns out I am not alone.
It's time to talk to the kingpin of cheap. Here she is, El Cheapo.
562 says, speaking on behalf of the Hispanic community, Vicks Vapor Rub will cure any ailment, doesn't matter what it is, from
We've
broken
got a
bones.
big vat of it at home. I totally agree.
It is the ultimate cure-all.
And by the way, El Cheapo is brought to you by the American Tire Depot, where you can get the cheapest tire prices around, guaranteed. So that's an El Cheapo hack for you as well. Wanted to read this from the DM's Klein Alley show. As a kid, I broke my leg, and my dad, instead of bringing me to the hospital, decided to cut a broomstick in half and then tape it to my leg and create a splint.
It's great, smart.
Saving probably thousands worth of medical bills.
Yeah, well, it's got to rebuy a broom, but other than that, it's a good cheap hack, medical cheap hack.
Another person, I ended up cutting my finger open, and it ended up looking like a snake's tongue, so split in two, basically.
Oh, God.
My mom put a Band-Aid on it. It's still deformed.
Yeah, there are definitely times when you realize down the road that should have been probably taken care of by a pro, because my little at-home remedy did not solve the problem.
Another person, I sliced my finger open, and instead of my dad driving me to the ER, he decided to cover it with coffee grounds, which I don't know how that would help anything except with it getting infected.
Just hide it under this coffee grounds. No one will notice.
Another person said that they put their nose back in place immediately after it broke. So instead of going to the hospital, just say, I'm going to re-break this right away. Problem solved.
Yeah, you can do quite a few. You can learn quite a few medical procedures on YouTube. Probably not the same as going to actual medical school or a medical professional, but I would imagine you're right. If you add it up, maybe 4 or 5 times out of 10, you're able to do the right thing. You saved a little bit of money. I would think that would help.
Yeah.
Hello,
remember
Bronana.
Brianna?
Bronana? What is written on this?
That's, Allie, read how it's written there. Bronona. Anyway, Brianna, hello.
Hi.
Did Johnny take your call or did Vanessa take your call?
Vanessa did.
Ah, yes.
It says Brianna.
Oh, it does?
Good morning. Shout out to the Net Bangers.
Net Bangers, represent.
Net
Thanks for
Bangers.
watching along on the YouTube. What is your El Cheapo medical hack?
So a few months ago, I had a UTI and I didn't have health insurance, so I couldn't go to the doctors. So none of the home remedies I had were working. So so luckily back in the back of my cabinet, I had old medication from a cat bite that I got about a year ago, and that medication cleared up my UTI.
No way!
I thought you just need cranberry juice if you get a UTI.
No, it didn't work for me.
Oh.
Yeah, but if you think about it, you can kind of cross-pollinate all that stuff because it's just an antibacterial thing.
Yeah, exactly. It worked for me.
Wow.
So I didn't have to pay money for antibiotics.
That's amazing. So you used old expired cat medicine to cure your own UTI.
No, I got the medication because I had a cat bite originally.
Yeah,
Listen to Bernana.
Thanks for calling.
Love you guys.
Love you. 800-520-1067. Call, text, DM, Klein Alley Show. These are cheap ways you cheaped out on getting professional medical help. And there is no shortage.
If Allie should have just had a daughter instead.
Man, that would have been cheaper, Allie, for sure.
It would have never happened to Dom if you had named it Dominic.
Diana, what happened to you? Go ahead. You're on with El Cheapo.
Hey, yeah, so when I was younger, my mom used to cut a lime in half, heat it on a pan, and then use that hot lime juice on really itchy bug bites.
Did it work?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, so that's the kind of stuff like where you're going to go spend a bunch of money on these, creams, the anti-itch stuff, and none of that ever works. And I felt like slapping a bug bite is probably the best solution I could come up with. But if there's something better, like heating up lime, and then you got some delicious lime that you can use in other ways as well, put it in a margarita, even better.
But that's a minor medical. Bug bites, yeah, they can be annoying, but that's minor in the world of medical. I mean, some of the stuff we're seeing right now that people are calling in with, texting in with, this is like major stuff.
No, you can put a hot lime on a broken wrist, right?
I don't think.
What she's saying?
No, I don't think that's what anyone's saying. Ryan, you're on KROQ with El Cheapo, talking about cheaping out on medical bills. What's up?
When I was younger, I used to work in a restaurant with my grandmother, and every time I would burn myself, she was like, "Put mustard on it." Burn myself, put mustard on it, and it actually soothes the pain. It actually saves you buying burning spray, and I still do it to this day.
You still put mustard on. What type? Deli style or yellow?
Dijon?
French's, which honey mustard maybe if you're feeling fancy? French's.
Yeah.
That's good to know right there.
See, that's
mustard
great.
sandwich.
This is the kind of stuff that I don't know, even better ways to save money on things.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to go to the hospital for a burn. That's dumb. Putting mustard on it and moving on with your life,
Oh, God.
so much
Allie's
better.
poor son's going to look like a condiment bar. She's done with him. Was this kid a messy eater? No. He hurt himself a lot this week. Just going to keep covering him up with stuff. I already know the way this is going. It's not going to go good for him.
If it's in my fridge, it's a cure.
Will, you're on KROQ. What is the home remedy you tried to do?
Sweet Dibbits. Actually, I tried to avoid the ER. I was having headaches for 7 years, and every time I would go in, they would just send me home with opiates. So I agree with Allie because I had all these bills from going to the ER. It turns out I collapsed one day, and they found a brain tumor the size of a plum.
Oh,
wow.
God.
You got to tell them. You win.
Ha-ha, I have a giant tumor.
Man, 7 years of headaches, and they just sent you home with a bill every time, and then boom, brain tumor.
You should get your money back at that point, wouldn't you think?
Did you cut that out? You still there, living with it, or did you get rid of it?
They got it out.
Oh,
they
nice.
got it out.
Good work on their part.
805. I just
You
tell
can do
my
that at home with a lime, by the way. You don't have to pay them. Just put a little lime on your
On the
brain.
tumor.
Yeah, put a little. It'll make it delicious.
805 said, why don't you just tell your kid only to break things that don't require casts, like ribs and collarbones and toes?
Yeah, I broke my collarbone. No cast for that. That's true. Vincent, what happened with you?
Hey, what's up, guys? So I had a toothache one time, and my dad had some old expired antibiotics. I mean, it was probably 20 years old.
Oh.
But it worked. Antibiotics, I don't think it goes bad. It worked, and it cleared up my toothache. And on the other note, I used antibiotics for my dog one time. He had an infection in his paw, and put it in his dog food, and it worked like a charm.
You're just using any old antibiotics you have floating around? Assume it'll make anything better?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I think it was amoxicillin, and it worked fine.
Wow.
So don't throw away your antibiotics if you guys have them in your shelf.
All right, it's good advice, right there. Also terrible advice, but good advice.
I know. That's what it is, El Cheapo. That's what El Cheapo is good and terrible advice at the same time. Another person on Instagram said that a brick fell on their head and it was bleeding everywhere, and they chose to sleep it off instead of going to the ER.
Right.
That's a risky sleep. You don't know if you're going to wake up.
It could be one of the greatest sleeps ever.
But if you woke up, you saved a lot of money.
All right, there you have it. El Cheapo, making the world a little bit more pathetic, one injury at a time, here on KROQ. At the very least we can do for you putting up with us these last 4 hours is give you some tickets to something very cool that's happening with our friends at In-N-Out. It's the Cruising to Freedom Benefit Dinner on January 18th at the OC Fair Event Center, hosted by the Slave to Nothing Foundation and In-N-Out Burger. Caller 20. Call us now. Those tickets are yours.
Starts with
do it for us today. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you putting up with us. Welcome new listeners. Welcome back returning friends, net bangers. Appreciate you as well watching on the live stream every day on radio. And apparently the number spiked when I took my pants off. I don't know what that means, but people like seeing me take my pants off. It's doing very well on YouTube, and I may kick off an OnlyFans later today. Who knows? If you missed part of today's show, I recommend you check out the part where Allie confronted her wife for doing stuff sans wedding ring. I recommend you check out the part of the show where Jake defended his drinking problem. There's lots of show that you may have missed. Check it all out. And I recommend you check out the song that we've been playing all morning that inspired by Green Day and inspired by some of the many acts of generosity that have been happening around Southern California this week.
And messages of hope.
So we'll get into all that. Wherever you get your podcast, find Klein Alley Show. Thank you in advance for subscribing, downloading, commenting, and reviewing. Even if you don't love us, give us 2 stars at the very least. It all helps. All right, do some takeaways from today's show, and then we'll get out of here. But first, let's give away these tickets to Caller 20, which puts us in West Covina. Hello, Megan.
Hey, what's going on?
You got some plans coming your way. It'll be happening on, let me see the date here, January 18th. All right, going to send you to the Cruisin' to Freedom benefit dinner. You're as good as in. Hold on, okay?
Thank you so much.
Enjoy. Eat up,
Thanks.
please. Eat up. Eat for all of us. Eat for me. Because I wish I was
Please.
eating.
Please.
Please. Allie, takeaways from today's show.
818, my takeaway is Allie's version of a good shop is a hock of salmon and some tampons.
Man, not a good shop.
909, my takeaway is pimping out mini horses because we're here for you.
Hey, if that mini horse doesn't get claimed, someone keep an eye on that thing. But if they're not, if they need a house for, or even just a foster for that mini horse, bring it here to KROQ ASAP.
213, my takeaway is these are not the wedding rings you are looking for. It's another Star Wars reference.
Very good.
And 562, my takeaway is that Klein Alley Show can be listened to sober.
Turns out there's a woman who's claimed she's been sober for 18 months, and she's still listening to the show.
Unbelievable.
So didn't even lose a little bit of funny. We were surprised by that as well. Nice to reconnect with some old friends today, like Coma Jim calling the show, and someone asked us if we should battle Coma Jim versus Blind Charlie in a blind-off.
Because there can only be one.
There can only be one on the show. We got to figure out who's it going to be, so maybe we'll get to that later this week. What's your takeaway from today's show, Jake the Nerd?
Klein's a dirty cart peeper.
I'm not a dirty cart peeper. I respect other people's carts when they have a good shop, and I let them know it. Allie, takeaway?
Cart peepers say.
My takeaway is Klein Strong.
Klein Strong. That's right. I can rebuild my fat. Don't you worry. Omar, takeaway?
This is what lying sounds like.
That is the sounds of lying, courtesy of Allie's wife.
You silly woman.
Have a great day. We'll do it tomorrow and try to do it better. In the meantime, Omar, take us out. This time, try not to stutter if you can. Here we go.
That they feel that that you know they feel that
Before you tune out, listen to this. Prize Picks.
No.
That's right. Shut up, Allie.
something you don't know by now. Ain't no use in turning off your light, baby. I've been in the darkness of the road. What is going on, you net banging booby bobbies, shabalaba ding dongs, and all those who identify? What is so good? What is poppin'? What are you doing? Recording videos over there?
My hairdresser was like, "Is your hair still curly?" So I'm showing her.
This is what it usually goes like back here in the studio when the show ends. Nicole comes and pops over on the sofa back there. Eats olives and does whatever. Vanessa's banging me over here. Say excuse me.
You should rephrase that, by the way. Yeah.
Vanessa, quit banging me over here, man. You just be banging over
Inappropriate.
here. Jesus. Net bangers, what's popping? What's good? Bang gang all around. How are you guys doing? What's popping? Johnny's hair has his own zip code. Yeah, we're feeling very voluminous today. Very, very big and juicy.
Excuse me.
Come on. Come on. You should let me push you in that.
I'm gonna give this away. That's my new chair.
You don't like this chair over here?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen.
My lower back hurts.
Your lower back hurts?
OMG, we're kind of matching again.
Chat, is this matching? She says this is matching.
The colors.
This
We're
is
light.
matching? This is
We
matching?
are light.
You barely speak English and now you're colorblind? Pick a struggle, bro. Pick a struggle.
Thank you, Nicole. You're welcome.
How are we matching?
We're matching in the color.
You know what? We could actually coordinate one of these days.
We are. It's happening right now as we speak.
We could actually coordinate. We'll actually plan
Hello,
that.
guys. How are you?
Now we have 3 blind people on the show. Yup, KROQ's right.
Honestly, I wear glasses. I'm currently wearing contacts. They
Oh
work
yeah.
okay.
Oh snap. What's going on, y'all?
Bros.
That's not how you spell beige either.
That looks right to me.
You know what? You guys give Klein and Vanessa a lot of slack for not being able to spell or say names correctly. I don't think you guys know how to spell correctly either. I like giving Vanessa slack for English. We help each other on this. There's a lot of times where I do help Vanessa spell.
He helps me. I'm like, Johnny, how do you spell this? Boom. He helps me. You know what, guys? ChatGPT and Gemini, get on those. They help me so much.
Tell him about the breakup text that you wrote on ChatGPT.
You wrote
if you need,
text?
No, if you need help, like cutting.
You just Vanessa.
If you need help cutting a conversation, I did ask ChatGPT for help because I was like, how do I say this in a nice way?
Wait, so you use ChatGPT to like end like a situationship or like
I did because I needed help. I wanted to be nice.
Why don't you tell me that? You can't send me that link? I could have used that about like 3 times within the last year.
I think I've told everyone.
But not for ChatGPT. Because that changes your tone though.
Yeah, but obviously I changed it in my tone, but I just needed help.
Like you added a couple emojis.
I'm like, give me ideas.
Oh, okay. I gotta try that actually.
Try it. It works.
And like, what do you type in? You just like how to break up?
It's like, how do I cut off things with someone in a nice way without, and then.
And it shows you a couple drafts to choose from? Wow.
Yeah.
The future, dude. Where are we going next? First of all,
love it.
2025 is actually crazy technology-wise. If you think about it, we have self-driving cars. We have AI. We have, what do we have? Air fryers. Dude, are you kidding me? Air fryers? Anyway.
Dude, air fryers, the best invention ever.
What's my go-to breakup line?
It's not you.
Not even. No, it's not that. That's actually kind of like an asshole.
Sometimes it is you. Sometimes it's yourself. Sometimes I'm like, it's honestly not you. You're so wonderful.
But when you use when you use that line, then they come at you like, then why did you have me do X, Y, and Z? Why did we do this? Why were we going on for so long? You obviously probably felt this for a while.
Well, maybe you weren't feeling it for a while. Maybe you felt it after a while. You're like, wait, this is not going to work. And then you...
That's true. And everybody always has the chance or the option to just change their mind.
Everyone be nice. As long as you...
It's not even like a nice thing, really. It's just more of just like, if I'm feeling it one day and then the next day I'm not feeling it, I'll let you know right away when I'm not feeling it. Because I'm not going to waste your time and like go along and have you believe all this stuff.
Exactly.
You kind of guard yourself, Johnny. Yeah. Yeah, guard, but also just be open and just communication's key in anything you really do, and just be considerate and just remember too, what goes around comes around. You know, you cut somebody off or you ghost somebody, you trail them along, you breadcrumb them, whatever. Everything comes back.
Do that.
Everything comes back 10 times worse.
If you already know you don't like someone, you should be like, I gotta cut this.
Yeah, don't string them along either. Don't let them know
messed
like,
up.
hey, like maybe I'll keep them open as an option and do this. Like,
It's my pizzeria, great love line edition. Yeah, maybe we're not the best at this advice. That's just what
wait, why
I
are we
would
not
do.
good at this? I think we got great at life.
Oh wait, someone
Oh,
else said good advice.
audition.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Oh,
What did I say?
yeah. Love Line. Do you guys listen to Love Line? Have you guys tried it out yet? What do you guys think? You listened? Are we even staying up Sunday at midnight? Or is that too late? What do you guys
No, it
think?
starts at 10.
At 10. Is that too late? Not since the 90s. Yikes. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is definitely good advice. We're keeping it real. This is what it's like. We're in the dating atmosphere right
But
now.
for love line is
Are you putting yourself? You're not dating, right?
I'm
You're
not dating. I don't even want to. Like I'm not like I don't feel it in my heart to date right now.
Yeah, you have no ambition to do so whatsoever.
No, I'm really focusing on myself, and I know that sounds cliche, but it actually is really nice. I'm doing things for me. It's awesome.
I think right now is the kind of like era to like focus on yourself, or you're already cuffed up. There's like no in between. Don't even try finding somebody right now. It's not the season.
It's not the season. It's too cold.
If right
Have
now
your pillow mid.
Yeah, right now is like cuddle season. Everybody that got cuffed up in October, November, December that you saw on IG suddenly get cuffed up, they're in bed cuddling right now with their significant other. Give it up. You're not finding anybody right now. What you're going to do, wait for it. All I'm saying is wait for it. By spring, literally by like late April, May, and June, that's when everything changes. That's when that one girl who you never thought was going to talk to you starts talking to you. She starts liking your stories. She starts swiping up. That one guy suddenly starts showing interest. He starts hitting you up. Maybe he's looking at you a little different. They always say something's in the
How
air.
does he look at you differently?
He looks at you differently. And now he's kind of like acknowledging you. Oh, hey, I like your shoes. Oh, did you change your hair? Oh, did you do this? Oh, I sent you this meme. Here, I thought you'd like this. Random stuff like that. That's when it all changes in the spring.
And if ghosts from the past reach out, I think you have to be like RP, dude. You died in 2024. We're moving forward in 2025.
Well,
no more people from the past. If they couldn't handle you at the time you were available, then too bad, too late. Goodbye.
I will say, stuff changes. I will say stuff changes.
No way.
Yes, but I will say if somebody starts liking you after they rejected you a while ago, wave the red flag. Yeah, wave the red flag. They're you're their last choice, or they're choosing you up for another reason. Literally, don't like.
Period.
Yeah, don't like be self-alert and have some high standards for yourself.
Yeah, because they
too.
only like you right now because whoever they were with doesn't like them now. So
Yeah.
they're like, oh, you know who likes me? This.
They need a
person.
confidence
And
booster
that
to
is
feel
not
better
okay.
about themselves. So just literally just realize that they don't like you. They just like what you could do for them or how you're gonna look for them. That's all it really is. They keep them on. Set some standards for yourself, guys. Don't sell yourself so short.
2025, the year of standards.
Not even the year of standards. This year is. You know what it's gonna be this year?
What?
It's gonna be the year of loosey gooseys. I feel that. I feel it.
Oh yeah,
What does that mean?
Just like fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's all like do as you please.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, you know what? You like me, you hate me, you ghost me, whatever. The standard's gonna go out the
I don't know
window.
about that. I think loosey goosey with high standards.
Oh.
Loosey goosey with high standards.
High standard loosey goosey.
That could be very true too. So anyways, 2025 is still up for debate. It's still fresh in the year. We're still only 2 weeks into this.
January.
Yeah, we've got 40.
Starting over.
Yeah, we got 43 more weeks. Anything could change.
43 more weeks.
Yeah, there's
Of the
45.
year?
There's 45 weeks. Oh my gosh! All right, caller 20 right now. Caller 20 gets the scale that Klein stepped on today, and then tomorrow we'll be auctioning off the pants that he took off too.
Cool.
So remember,
Klein.
tomorrow at 9 a.m. That's the big giveaway. We're giving away Klein's pants.
No,
to
we
caller
are not
20.
giving this away because we need it.
Is that your scale? Your personal scale?
No, it's Jake's.
Oh,
Which we're
it's
not
Jake's?
really sure it works.
Oh, then throw it in the trash. If it's
No, we
Jake's,
need
put it in the
this.
trash.
Anyways, guys, thanks
And look,
so much for watching.
look how Jake's trash actually still ended up on my desk. Can you believe that? You think I'm joking, bro? This is crazy. All right.
All right.
Take it away, Vanessa.
Bye, guys. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for listening.
Go work. Have fun at work.
As are you giving up? Go live your lives. Get off the internet now. Go, go, go. Go be productive in life. See you later. Bye.